Whoa, okay. Hold on, I'm all over the place. One moment. Oof. Alright, let me switch screens real quick. And turn it down. Jesus. Oh, what? Okay, no, there it goes. Hello, everyone. Here, let me... What? I don't want you to continue playing. Okay. Excuse. But we'll go here. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Oh my god, I keep messing with the volume too much. Let me know if it's too loud or too soft. Hi, Arrow. Hi, Good. Hi, Hayden. Welcome in. I had to go downstairs because I got a package, and one of my friends sent me some stuff they got for me at a con. So let me grab some scissors so I can open this. I know one of the presents they got me... Let me put my headphones back on. One of the presents they got me was an Arlen keychain, which is a rare find in the wild because Arlen is not exactly the most popular Star Rail character. Alright, let's see. Oh my god! There's a link click keychain. Oh, they're so cute. And then we got my little Arlen. There's a Lycon button in here. Oh my god. My rival knows me so well. Oh my god, I love them. I'll have to put pictures on the server. But how is everyone? How is everyone? Link click mention. I love link click. I unfortunately identify with Luke Long a little too much. Oh my god, those stickers. Oh Jesus. Put those safely to the side. Oh my god. Definitely have to say thank you to Rival. There's 3 stickers even. I thought I only saw 2. Excellent. Put that to the side. I'll take pictures of these after the stream and then put them on my nerd wall. Except the Arlen keychain staying with me for forever. It's just gonna chill right there. I don't know why you can't see the stream. Maybe try going to YouTube. During last stream we started the new story. I want to try to push through the story today. I don't know if it's gonna work, but because of that, I might not pause as much during the ads, and I hope y'all will forgive me. The VOD will be up for viewing on YouTube and on Twitch for at least a few days, because Twitch deletes them after like a week. But yeah, I might not pause as much during the ad breaks. Just so we can get through this, because normally if I do pause like every single ad break, then it takes hours. Sorry, had to brush something off. Alright, let's get to, clue updated. Oh, with Burton. Okay. Oh yeah, we had just gotten our story explanation of why the teleport discs haven't been used since the beginning of the game. Hopefully I don't... Oh my god, Daisy. Good luck, Daisy. Alright, so for now we'll start the alumni. Legends never belong to those who live them. No one knows no one knows what the ones that follow added to their story. One day I will learn to read, guys. Today is not that day.
What in the name of Penny Lane is going on out there?
Oh. Regulus picks up on the shift in energy like a sour note. She rushes over to the window to look toward the Foundation's eastern entryway.
What's with all those people heading out? They finally got sick of being locked up in this place too? But what's their angle? Busting out to put on a concert right before the storm hits? Oh, that'd be mad. But you'd have to admire their rockin' spirit.
Yay, Daisy's on YouTube.
Oh, that's
Lepera. I almost forgot how to pronounce her name. It's been so long since we heard it aloud. Sotheby has somewhat inexplicably produced a telescope and joins Regulus as they peer out the window.
But what's got everyone in such a hurry?
Now possessed of an abundance of sense for puzzles, the two turn to face the others in the room.
That's the pre-storm quick reaction force she's leaving with. They're probably being dispatched to solve some crisis outside of headquarters.
No, not no signal.
Crisis. Is there anything we can do? Burton? Huh? Where have Burton and Zanetto gone off to?
They've been gone for a while, honey. Sweet summer child.
We might have been able to ask them if we hadn't been thrown in these boring grey rooms again. How dare they take our lovely comfy suitcase from us? This is just like the first time I got locked up in this pencil pusher's paradise. I bet those suits are up to something this time too. Not to worry though, because this captain has her ways. My dutiful chief mate is already gathering intel.
Always trust Mr. Apple. The room door creaks open and right on cue, Apple floats inside.
Captain, I ran into Miss Stranger on the way back. I think she can explain the situation.
Miss Stranger? Wait, you mean that phony captain of the Free Breeze?
You're still coming through, Daisy. A sudden chill covers the room as the door widens to reveal the target of Regulus's exclamation. Yet the words still find purchase on her elegant face.
Team Timekeeper, I wanted to inform you of Miss Burton and Zanetto's status. 10 minutes ago, we received a report on an emergency at the SPDM. They've made their way there via teleport disc.
Hang about, just the two of them? Not fair. Why, we're cooped up here when we could be helping out.
With all due respect, Captain, we do have a job to do. The rest of Team Timekeeper will serve as a reserve unit at the pre-storm QRF during personnel admission.
Come to think of it, I did hear someone mentioning us being a reserve. But I thought that just meant we'd be stuck sitting on our hands waiting for something to do.
The first squad is on their way to the SPDM. They will join the Timekeeper as soon as possible.
Then let's get ready, shall we? I'll whip up some pain-relieving dew and misty mist spray in a jiffy.
Hi, Miss Sotheby. She's adorable.
I want the Foundation's fastest car. No? Motorbike. Those kids need help, and this rookie pirate is going to give it to them.
The two of them conspire together, poised to begin a heroic rescue mission, even if it means running straight into the maw of the coming storm. Juvis, meanwhile, locks eyes with Miss Stranger. Oh boy. Those two know each other.
Might I speak with you in the hallway, Miss Stranger? Of course, Miss Travis.
Yeah, because they were both part of the Manus. Time for the adults to talk while the kids are plotting. The two exit to the corridor, leaving a growing ruckus behind them.
We won't be leaving headquarters, will we? No. Ty didn't have the heart to rain on that parade. Your job is to protect headquarters, now that the first squad has left. Dispatch doesn't want the emergency at the SPDM to interrupt the admission process. Both are equally important. Hasn't the Foundation been recruiting more talent than ever in the past few months? I doubt manpower is a problem anymore. Is it in any way possible to reassign this student to another unit, so we can reinforce the timekeeper? We have expanded our staff considerably, but many of the new members are from the current era. This is their first storm. Their reaction to it could be unpredictable. Unfortunately, we've determined it's best not to put them on any tasks in the lead up to it. In fact, we've been keeping them under close surveillance. It doesn't help that many of them still carry grudges from the war. Not all of them were on the same side. Still, there's no need to worry for your friends. The first squad are experienced in dealing with Manus Vindictae. The timekeeper is in safe hands.
Oh. She pauses to listen to the moth beside her ear.
I don't suppose you can manage to pacify them. They're hardly what I would call obedient. Then they'll have to learn to live with it. The Foundation has rules for a reason. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. The first time we came to the Foundation, they also took the suitcase from Verdun under the guise of research. I'm afraid there isn't much I can do to dissuade their suspicion, nor their dissatisfaction. I'm grateful, as long as you are willing to try, Miss Truvis. Razor will contact you soon to give you further instructions.
Before she leaves, Miss Stranger pauses at the door to Team Timekeeper's temporary lodges.
Apparently, neither you nor I like the characters we're playing on this stage.
God, Miss Stranger's really interesting. I wish I paid more attention during the Free Breeze arc.
How's Matilda doing?
But, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Her vitals are strong, and she doesn't appear to have any dangerous wounds. But she still hasn't come to.
Poor
The
Matilda.
crystal ball is broken. I suspect it took the brunt of the damage, but we need to get her some professional medical help to know more. If only Miss Tooth Fairy weren't at the UK branch with Flutterpage right now. Still, there should be medical staff on site at the school. Let's move Matilda somewhere safe and start looking. Burton!
Dusty, disheveled Meryl emerges from the corner.
I've checked the shelter. There aren't any other students or staff. Some walls have collapsed, though. We can't access the other underground facilities. There's no time to clear debris. We'll have to move above ground. Aren't we going to wait for reinforcements? No. The clock is ticking. We can't afford to wait.
Zenoto, having already reviewed the manual from cover to cover after receiving their assignment, lowers her head in contemplation.
This tower's shelter duff has been destroyed, and the backup can only keep us safe for 10 minutes without a pedestal. And to make matters worse, I don't have my suitcase. If things go wrong, you could all be infected with the storm syndrome.
Oh yeah, because Verton's pretty much immune to it. Meryl can't help but look at the shelter dove lying on the ground. Though only a few minutes have passed, its glow has dimmed significantly.
So, where should we go now? Normally I'd suggest the central watchtower. It's where the instructors used to tell us to go in case of emergencies. But I don't imagine we'd make it that far with a comatose patient and a child. Our best choice is the library. It's close by and stormproof. With any luck, we'll find something useful. Or at least some other people.
Beneath her calm exterior, new worries surface in the chief assistant's mind.
What if the manas are already there? We take them down. And if there are too many of them, we'll pass through it to the clinic. We need to take Matilda there anyway. The plan is settled then. We'd better get moving. The storm waits for no one. If combat breaks out, I'll do what I can to protect Matilda and Beverly. I'll trust you both to handle whatever stands in our way. Understood.
Hell yeah.
Sure. Just leave it to us. Alright. Grab Beverly, and let's move.
Grab the child.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Oh, these designs are really cool. I like it when we get updated enemy designs.
Computation check.
Doom awaits within.
Customized bullets. Expedited.
This one's hard to miss.
Cherish life.
Wow, they give me all of Ulrich's skills. I could finish this in like 2 seconds if they would just give me actual attack skills. There we go.
Its schedule confirmed. The clock is ticking.
Verzeihen Sie mir.
Right on target. All is planned. Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
Oh,
Sonata! Regna sereno, intenso ed infinito.
light flows from the tip of her glass fetter, condenses and cleaves through it like a sword. Jeez. 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Button! Beverly! All clear! Wow. Stay calm and keep your eyes open. Watch your step. Button? What are you looking at? Nothing. Let's get inside. The side entrance is right ahead. Keep going. Let me
Burton,
get the door.
Burton, what were you looking at? Meryl turns just as she readies herself to run. The library side door swings open.
Everyone get in here! Quickly!
Oh, there she is. Lavendor. The door is slammed shut and a small cadre of students inside slide desks and chairs into place
You're all right!
to reinforce them. Beverly once towards his classmates. Rows of bookshelves divide the library into a series of compact alcoves, nearly every one of which is now filled with children in white uniforms.
All these students.
Lavender stands in shock as she watches the unconscious Matilda being carried into the library.
What happened to Miss Matilda?
She's wounded. Could you find a quiet room and help me move her there? She may have suffered some trauma to her head, so we need to be very careful. I remember there were couches in the reading room. Are they still there?
They are. Do you remember where it is?
Yeah. Button, let me help you put Matilda there.
Also, I'm sorry. I just saw your stream streak arrow. Good job. Thank you for watching that many times. 35. Lavender makes a sharp and precise turn to face Sonetto.
Miss Sonetto, my name is Lavender, ninth grade monitor assistant. It's an honor to meet you.
An honor? You know about me?
You're an SPDM legend. A lot of us know you from the school parade.
Said legend finds herself struggling to accept the sudden burst of praise. Oh yeah, because she has that one skin that's like her in the parade.
I'm flattered. It's very nice to meet you, Lavender. Are you the one who led all these students here?
That's right. I just gotten back to the ceremony when the explosions went off. The instructors told us ninth graders to lead all the students here. We're the oldest students, and the only ones who have received any real training. So it's our duty to protect the lower grades, but honestly, thank goodness you showed up.
It's clear she's attempting to seem more in control than she truly feels. The scale and danger of this crisis are far beyond anything she could have prepared for.
Where are the guards and your instructors now?
I don't know. They just ordered us to head to the library. A few of them came with us, but they're not doing so well. They got hurt protecting us from the Manus on our way over.
You know about Manus Vindicte?
Yes. And the storm, too. I was told about it as part of my role as monitor assistant. All these things that are happening means the storm is about to arrive. Doesn't it? I understand that we're not allowed to talk about it on school grounds. But given the situation...
I think we can make an exception. You need to be prepared for the possible dangers ahead.
Thank you so much, miss. You don't know how relieved I was when I saw you coming to our rescue. So, you were sent here by the Foundation, right? That means headquarters already knows what's going on. Will there be more reinforcements?
Yes, and they're already on their way. We'll be safe soon.
Thank goodness. We'll follow your orders until then. By the way, who's that woman who was carrying Matilda? Is she your assistant?
It's the other way around.
That was Vertin, the Foundation's timekeeper. And in fact, I'm her chief assistant.
Lavender's eyes open wide in disbelief.
You mean that was Vertin? The Vertin? I heard she ran away from the school and got expelled. How did you come to be her assistant?
Yes, I'm the Vertin you've heard about. But I was never expelled.
Martin just shows up behind her. It's like, what, you talking shit?
Sorry.
It's more than alright. It's only natural that people would start rumors with me coming here so rarely.
Lavender never imagined she ran into so many campus legends all at once.
How could it be? Never mind.
Vertin is just fine, Lavender. Could you tell me more about the situation here?
The ads are starting in 3 minutes.
Of course. But it might be better to go somewhere that the other students can't hear us.
Man. Oh, okay. They're starting more construction next door, so if you guys hear random construction noises, that is why. Alright, let's see. The library's collection. Campus fire evacuation procedures, uncontrolled arcane power suppression protocol, countermeasures against wild flying critters, student escape incidents. The emergency manual is thorough, but it still doesn't cover the current situation. I wouldn't expect it to. Lavender. I'm surprised she has a thing on here, because normally, like, yeah, she has a face portrait, but even then, I'm surprised that she has, like, a, like an actual role in here. Which makes me worry for her safety. Rock slides are just the beginning of their problems. Oh boy. Two hours and 5 minutes.
That's everything I know. Thank you.
A map of the campus on loan from the library is laid out over the table.
The good news is most of the students are accounted for within the library, and it's secure for now. But that's basically where the good news ends.
Of course.
We haven't seen any signs of the instructors, nor the school security. They may have retreated into the central watchtower, but if that's the case, I don't understand why they would send the children here. We've viewed what we can from the windows in the reading room. It seems impossible to reach the central watchtower safely. The campus is crawling with Manus believers, and that's just the ones we can see. I doubt we could even make it as far as the central square. All four corner watchtowers are damaged, and I believe their shelter doves have been disabled. As for the library, it's only safe because the dove on the central watchtower is still operational.
So we just bunker down here and wait for reinforcements, right?
No. If the central watchtower goes, you're all dead.
I'm afraid we can't. The central tower's immunity range is shrinking.
What?
Unfortunately, if I'm correct, the library will be exposed before the storm arrives.
Then we need to make our way to the central watchtower. But I'm not sure we have the strength to clear a path there. We can take advantage of the library's layout to hold the line for a little longer, but if the Major Dove's immunity range keeps shrinking, it won't make much difference.
So, then, what do we do?
We wait.
I wonder if, I wonder what this era's storm syndrome is.
The Foundation's reinforcements should be here any minute. They'll have brought enough equilibrium umbrellas for everyone.
Everyone, including all the kids? I don't think so. T 5 minutes earlier. Oh god, he's driving. The speeding armored vehicle collides with the ground. It front lifts to rise out of the pit like a ship crossing over the current sea. Even with their seatbelts fastened tight, the impact jostles the occupants as they regain composure. Their eyes shift to the winding mountain road ahead.
This road's so bumpy.
Thanks for stopping in, Decaf. Thanks for the lurk.
What? Haven't driven around here much yet? You'll get used to it. Rocks slide down off the mountain from time to time.
How far are we from the SPDM?
He sounds like he's so motion sick. He's like, get me out of here.
15 minutes, give or take.
How did the Manus Vindicte manage to infiltrate the school? Security didn't notice anything?
The guards are only equipped with tranq guns. They wouldn't have been much use against the Manus. This isn't actually the first time they've attacked the SPDM. But this time they've sent an army instead of a Lysiao. Won't be quite so easy to deal with.
The para twists around to survey the convoy behind them.
That won't be a problem. We're more than ready, aren't we?
Blackbird was at the school before the attack. Just when I thought she might get to take a break. I hope she's alright. Well, she's probably completely freaked out. But I hope she's safe, at least.
Quit your whinging, Beagle. Focus on the mission. Our little birdie's gonna be just fine.
Just fine.
Is this Blackbird a friend of yours?
Yeah. She might not think she's a soldier,
but she's a survivor. If Antarctica and the Eastern Front couldn't kill her, she can handle a school.
Alright, the ad should be over. Welcome back, everyone.
But she's never really fought the Manus directly, has she? Only critters and penguins in Antarctica. Oh, and then the rebels.
The rebels?
There's one thing you need to know, Beagle. Same thing I learned during her combat training.
Oh. What? Breaks squeal as Yomale slams the armored car to a halt.
What now?
Captain signaled us to stop. Let me go check.
Let me guess, Manus have attacked the convoy. First squad captain's car is stopped a short distance ahead. Captain Osborne standing nearby issuing commands over his communicator.
All units, pull over. Formation-wise, stay alert. We have a situation. Arcane support, move up ahead. All team, check your wearable equilibrium umbrellas. Make sure they're functional.
He hangs up and turns his attention to Yomale. The helium umbrella at his hip fastened with a Hoffman knot is emitting a faint glow.
Did you notice?
Yeah, and I double-checked too.
He gazes back over the rising hills surrounding them with intent.
I'm not claiming to be an expert on these roads, but I can tell you one thing. We turned that same goddamn corner 3 minutes ago.
Oh God, yeah, they're probably stuck in some kind of trap.
Right down to that daft rat-looking boulder. Oh man, think we could be trapped in a maze net?
Unlikely. A maze net couldn't cover a convoy so large. Well, at least of the ones we've encountered before.
Yeah.
Hate wasting time with these arcane props.
Take it as a good sign.
Sorry?
If Manus Vindicta had the firepower, they wouldn't be trying to keep us distracted. Which means we're a threat. They're trying to buy time. Once arcane support decodes this arcane skill, or whatever it is.
No. Wait.
He raises his head to scan the surroundings again. It seems as if he's trying to sniff the danger from thin air.
That can't be right. Manus Vindicta's grown way more aggressive since the war in Europe. They wouldn't back down from a fight. If their only objective was to buy time, they would have set up closer to the school, somewhere they could reinforce quickly and keep us pinned down. So why choose this spot? Looking around, this seems like a perfect place for a fucking ambush! Everyone, get back to your vehicles, now!
Oh, yep, there he goes.
Captain! Damn it!
He dives under an incoming incantation, using the momentum to roll forward safely to the safety of his vehicle. Yumai! Yumai wastes no time getting inside. We need all of 12 squad playable, I'm just saying.
Attention, foreign objects on the rails. Schedule confirmed.
Doom of the dead, there is no end to this
Follow
misery.
the plan.
Cherish life. Vergossenes Blut für nichts. Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost. Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Hello. 2 hours. Despite the ongoing threats, the Foundation continues trudging through its pre-storm procedures as planned, but it has become obvious that their capacity is being stretched to its limits. People are loitering outside the committee building, waiting for further direction. 2 squad mates squeeze through the anxious crowd of refugees.
I'm gonna disagree with you there, El Capitan.
Hi, Jay. Jay comes to an abrupt stop as they end their patrol. His voice drips with contempt. though it isn't directed at his superior. Razor doesn't need to guess what's coming. Another complaint from his newest recruit. As a captain, he has weathered them 1,000 times and obliges with a sympathetic ear.
All those people out there. Makes me think of the folks that line up outside the soup kitchens. Only there ain't any soup. No shelter either. Just a shove to send them on their way.
The Foundation can only admit so many people.
So what? They get to pick and choose who lives and who dies? We throw equality out the window just because of the storm?
I like his little ears. Yeah, I didn't get this skin, but I probably should at some point. I really like it. It's the night skin.
I've tried to understand why my sister chose to join the Foundation, but what would she say if she saw this?
I also need to play this his story.
Those cold-hearted bastards, sitting back in their glossy offices with comfy chairs, pretending to be philanthropists, while they leave people to die.
Yeah, I haven't played all of Jay's story either. I did rush through the Golden City arc as well. One day I'll go back and do streams for all the side stories.
Do me a favor, Joe. Do your complaining in private. I don't want to have to be the one pulling rank and charging you with insubordination.
Whatever. I know we can't help everyone, but you ain't convincing me that this is for the greater good.
What we're dealing with here is more complex than things back on Hate Street. I'm sure you remember.
The ring of his communicator rescues Razor from an imminent clash of organizational discipline and street philosophy.
Your shift's almost over, Jay. Why don't you go grab something in the lounge? Maybe have a chat with Todd.
You're not coming with?
I've gotten the orders.
Oh my god. Shush. Stop building the garage for an hour. I would appreciate it. Oh, all the way over here. Temporary product. This product has not been field tested in the storm. Handle with care. Wearable equilibrium umbrella. Compact version of the standard equilibrium umbrella. With the canopy removed, it retains the core of the Hoffman knot structure, converter, and harmonizer, and is equipped with a waist-mounted nylon buckle, lightweight, durable, and secure against accidental loss. Designed for armed personnel operating in the storm, it reduces the burden of carrying a full umbrella while significantly improving combat mobility. This must be what they have on them. Rules over rules. What could be more pressing than work right in front of us? Yeah, I'm gonna mute during this section unless I need to speak up for actions, just so you guys don't have to hear the construction. 1 hour and 50 minutes. Razor catches the bad news as he enters their makeshift command post, his brows furrow beneath his mask as he surveys the room. Several familiar squad captains are present, as well as the one who summoned them, Miss Stranger, now standing before a desk.
Oh, everyone's here. Over here, Razor. We've just started. Don't mind me. You were talking about the first squad. They were the ones sent to the SPDM, right?
Dispatch has lost contact with them. We're not sure whether they're in danger, or if communication has been jammed by the storm.
Will we send another unit?
No. Dispatch has decided we can't risk sending anyone else with the storm arriving so soon.
Though the piecemeal tactic is ultimately rejected, the captains and lieutenants know better than to openly defy their superiors.
Is there any clearer reason why they made that decision?
We can't risk leaving headquarters short-handed if an emergency breaks out. Besides, Mobilizing another unit could easily spark panic among the people being processed. Dispatch has determined that if we cannot make contact, it'll be better to deploy after the storm has passed.
Then, what are we here for, Miss Stranger?
Your teams will be performing reconnaissance in force as soon as the storm ends. You are to gather any intel about the status of the first squad and SPDM as soon as possible.
Okay.
I need you to prepare your teams in advance. But let me be clear. The purpose of this mission and the status of the SPDM and first squad are on a need-to-know basis. You are not permitted to inform the lower ranks at this time. We have to take into account the possibility that some of your newer team members may act on impulse if they hear the news. Especially the arcanists among them.
Looks like Jay.
That's fair.
Specifically.
I'm not sure I could hold some of them back from rushing into the storm if they thought they could help. For the good of the operation, we'll keep our mouths shut. Human or arcanist, we need to prioritize our team's well-being.
I don't like that they could have like Miss Stranger on the same screen as Druvis, but she's not on the same screen as Razor, and I wonder if it's like an asset issue. Like he's just too big. He's too wide for anyone else to be on frame with him.
They have numbers, skills, and the latest gear. The Manus won't take them out. Not without a fight. I bet they'll be crowd surfing above the cheering students by the time we get to the SPDM.
Miss Stranger, I've kept an eye on Team Timekeeper as ordered. I wouldn't say they're the most disciplined group, but they're doing...
He's too bricked up to be... Yeah. Just pretty much.
Except the one that claims to be some kind of pirate rock star come freedom fighter. She's been selling the others on an escape plan.
Razor, could I ask you to speak to Regulus? You saved her life once on the Aegean. Perhaps she'll listen to you. Here are your mission briefings. Keep them secret. Keep them safe.
She hands each of the assembled captains a file.
Please follow dispatcher's instructions and report in before you make further decisions. You have your orders. Dismissed.
Because I'm trying to remember if he ever showed up on another, like, with another portrait in, like, the Semmelweis story. And Semmelweis's model is very thin, like, she doesn't extend her arms very much. Meanwhile, Miss Stranger does.
Miss Stranger.
Or at least she has, like, the extra bits that kind of go off. 1 hour and 40 minutes.
I have to leave my things behind.
A soldier in a tattered uniform stands before the registration counter. A large bag sits down beside him.
Those are the rules, sir. I believe you've been informed that each individual is allowed only a maximum of 20 kilograms. Any excess baggage must be discarded unless it qualifies as military equipment. Since there is no military equipment in your baggage and... You know what? I don't have time for this.
Don't you see that you have any idea what I've been through to get here?
Points toward the Foundation symbol adorning the counter with a grim stare.
I spent 3 months in the trenches fighting Manus Vindicte for this organization. Now you're asking me to throw away what's left of my life. And it's not just my belongings. I brought things for my little brother too. The commander said we'd be moving again after we sign this contract. I don't see why I have to throw it all away.
Foundation security make their way over to the counter, flanking the men from both sides.
Calm down, sir. You'll have to discard any excess baggage before we can allow you entry. No exceptions. We need to get you all processed quickly so you can sign your military service contracts. There's a lot of paperwork to do.
Now the soldier who had arrived with him approaches.
Just do as he says, Arthur. You know these bureaucrat types? They're no different here than any back home. Heads are too clogged up with rules and regulations. There's no talking any sense into them. Might as well save yourself the bother.
At his comrade's behest, the soldier finally parts with his belongings. From the other side of the hall, a tall and lithe woman has been watching the scene unfold. Someone else joins her.
Rufus? Just looking around. I guess I find it odd seeing all these long lines. It's not normal to have so many people waiting to come in, especially so close to the storm. Soon, they'll be putting on Foundation uniforms. And then, just like that, they'll be told to say goodbye to their family, friends, homelands, their entire era. Please, Mr. Rufus, it's best we don't talk about that here. Most of those waiting in line aren't aware of this issue. They've been fighting Manus Vindictae for months. Don't you think they might have learned something from our enemies? The Foundation's policy forbids revealing information on the storm to any personnel from the current era. It doesn't matter what they may or may not already know.
You can kind of see the differences between these two character models from like the art, like how the eyes are drawn.
What is it? Was that sarcasm in your voice? You find the Foundation's policy absurd too, don't you? I wouldn't say that. Burden told me about you. You went under deep cover in Manus Vindictae. Forced yourself to become someone you're not. Did things you've come to regret. You paid an unimaginable price to complete the Foundation's mission. But even now, after you've returned home, you're dissatisfied with the character you're playing. I can't help but wonder what the you really want to be is like. I don't know. I've never had the time to answer that question. The Foundation only gave me a new role, not a new identity. They expected me to fall back into my old self. Are you here to check in on us? To make sure we aren't planning anything too radical? You can rest assured, it won't happen. I appreciate it. Then let's put it behind us. Thank you for trusting the Foundation. But I don't trust the Foundation.
Oh.
I've always doubted their ability to bring about their professed order and peace for all. It might be best to end our conversation here, Mr. Rufus.
Rufus ignores the suggestion.
They bring these people in under false pretenses, knowing full well that after the storm wipes out their era, they'll be isolated and molded. And just like that, the Foundation gets a new generation of puppets, uprooted, shorn down, and processed, like trees turned into logs. No one ever asks them what they want to be. They never get that chance. I work with the Foundation only because of Vertin. I am loyal to her, devoted to her cause, not yours. I can face the uncertainty of the future because I know what I'm fighting for. How would these people react if they found out the truth? Don't you think some of them would rather risk their lives to find another shelter than give up their freedom to the Foundation? You mean they might want to join Manus Vindictae? Or the Griffin Legion? Or some other shelter we don't know of, like the Aperon Island? How long do you think the Foundation's policies would hold if they didn't present themselves as the only option?
Oh boy.
That's a stage 1 alert.
I'm snoozing the ads so we can get through this part. A high-pitched alarm drones over, their voices blaring out from all directions. The tone and rhythm are Too rare a combination for most to immediately recognize their meeting.
What's going on now?
An assault. Or a bombardment.
All the soldiers like
Everyone,
ready.
Stay calm and wait for further instructions.
Could it be something related to the storm syndrome? Or another attack outside? Neither. The stage 1 alert means
The color drains from her face as she turns toward the committee building.
a major crisis is happening inside headquarters. Miss Davis, please return to Team Timekeeper and lead them to the nearest shelter.
Miss Stranger offers a wordless goodbye and rushes off. Welp. Ah, shit. God damn it, Arcana. Whichever one. How'd she even get that close? Like,
Well, it is of little surprise that the White Fortress doth not extend its courtesy to an unbidden guest. Yet I shall brook no refusal.
oh yeah, this girl, she's in the Symphony of Silence, or whatever. Yes, I'm pretty sure she is. Whoop.
A most impressive display of strength.
Oh no, this one is.
Look at them run. Perhaps I overdid things. I wish I didn't have to be so rough with them. Guiding one.
The followers watch as their deity approaches the committee building in slow, deft steps.
How has our ambush against the Foundation's response squad proceeded?
They've been taken care of.
Oop. Forgot about that guy.
Impressive. Then I need only point my blade forward.
Bringing a knife to a gunfight. You are a hoot.
Shugrov turns his gaze from the shell covered in warp patterns and toward his troops.
Assault squads. Lock down the first floor of the committee building. Eliminate any resistance. We'll demolish their tower and rip the guts from these arrogant hypocrites.
Yes, sir.
Man.
It's Manus Vindictae! I saw them!
A white figure brushes past her as the sounds of gunshots and incantations reverberate through the crowded corridor. The footsteps grow sparser. It's time to go. She shouldn't push against the flow of the crowd anymore. Oh god. Miss Stranger raises her head.
Grace, a moth sealed inside a human's cage. Arcana. No, this can't be happening. You need not fear. I come only seeking an answer. We have no dark designs. To speak thy name doth please me still, and I do not forget the deeds thou once didst for us, grieved though I am by thy betrayal. Come hither, child, for I carry a gift that should have long ago been bestowed upon me.
Do not get closer. Ah, fuck. Is this why there's that art of her with the hands on her face? God. Miss Stranger about to go through it. But maybe she has candy for me.
Release your hat. Just ahead. No
creepy black bones sticking out from your temples? Thank goodness. I'm not sure I could handle another conversation with those lunatics. I do hope, if you ever find a bone stuck through your brain one day, that you won't hesitate to see a doctor. I don't call that woman a lunatic without good reason.
You might hurt a bit.
Life is pain. Lately it seems like every bone in my body aches. But the pain seems to come no matter the weather. But I wasn't rewarded with immortality for all my pains. It seems unfair that a privilege like that should be given to such a troublemaker. This whole damn world is coming to an end.
I mean, yeah. Alright. Emergency measures. One must have the wisdom to adapt endlessly to endless change in the face of what never changes. Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ads one more time. Oh yeah, they're still having...
Quiet in the court. The trial will not be interrupted.
There's shit to do, lady.
The Foundation's security forces are more than capable of handling whatever emergency is occurring outside. This tribunal is perfectly safe.
Oh, fuck off.
Your Honor, might I suggest a recess until the end of this crisis? There are a number of critical personnel gathered here. I have no doubt our security forces are capable, but without senior leadership to direct them, chaos is inevitable.
We must evacuate to the nearest emergency shelter immediately and wait for rescue. As the ranking officer, Your Honor, you are in command of the evacuation.
You're right. In that case, I declare a recess until the end of this present crisis. During this period, the defendant shall remain in custody. Other personnel will return to their positions and...
You're going to get people killed.
Mr. Creus, I would remind you that any statements you make will be on the record when the court returns to session.
I know, but I'll say it anyway. Because I know the truth is on my side, Your Honor. Listen to me, everyone. Forget the procedures. If the Manus are brazen enough to attack us at our headquarters while the storm is imminent, then they must have come with overwhelming force. We'll need all personnel and every asset to resist this assault. If we can concentrate our defenses here, the long and narrow corridors of the committee building can work to our advantage. This will be a fight for our lives.
Mr. Creus, what evidence do you have that this assault is beyond what is already accounted for in our emergency procedures?
Indeed. You're a former vigil, Creus. You should be well aware that there is simply no teleportation.
Have you already forgotten our investigation into Hill 299? They hollowed it out and transferred 10,000 soldiers inside without being noticed. We cannot rule out that Manus Vindictae now possesses some form of stealthy, high-capacity teleport array. We all but confirmed it following their movement patterns during the Dawn operation. There's a decent chance this assault is stronger than our protocols can handle. We have to mobilize everyone. Anyone who can stand needs to be a part of this fight.
Including our civilian staff? They don't know the first thing about combat. This plan of yours...
I'm not asking for them to pick up a rifle. They'll set up barricades, run messages, care for the wounded. Anything they can do to help. We have a hall full of soldiers, veterans of this era's battle against Manus Vindictae, all prepared to sign our military service contract. They could be the key to organizing a counterattack, if they aren't already in the fight.
Even if we agree to execute your plan, no one present has the authority to command it.
There's a static over the loudspeaker, then a calm female voice, so calm it seems as if it was a pre-recorded warning.
Attention. This is an official presidential office broadcast. Emergency evacuation procedures are cancelled. All combat personnel to battle stations. Non-combatants in distress, prepare to resist within safe limits. The Pre-Storm Dispatch Center takes command of all units, effective immediately. Any personnel unable to reach safety or receive direct orders are permitted to resist by any means available. There will be no liability assigned for any damage to headquarters sustained during resistance efforts. May the peace be with us.
Battle stations, an unprecedented situation for headquarters. Across the sprawling complex, staff begin to organize.
Peace be with us.
Special Tribunal officer aims to be the first to the door, but Curious is faster and eager to take the opportunity to leave. Thank God. Someone has their head on their shoulders. Ah. A tiny yet shrill streak rings in Miss Stranger's ears in the end. However, it's drowned out by a wave of other noises. It feels as though her ears are bleeding. Fortunately, when she raises a hand to check, she finds it to only be sweat.
Did I get here?
She tilts her head back and offers some relief from the tinnitus. Now her senses are overwhelmed by the cries coming from outside the corridor, gunshots and incantations.
Connor didn't kill me. What did she?
She presses her temple and she feels that something massive yet hollow swelling inside her skull, enveloping her thoughts in the blackest of nights.
Miss Stranger, you're awake.
Someone reaches out to help her up.
Are you okay? Any pain?
Oh, Eagle.
Eagle? Yes, I'm fine. I think. But how did we end up here?
I got separated from Miss Marguerite in the assault. The Manus captured the first floor before I could reach the emergency shelter. I was running along the hallway and found you passed out on the floor. Luckily, a guard saw us and helped me move you here. We're safe here. Well, for now.
Thank you, Eagle. What about the guard?
He...
Eagle looks over at a guard lying in a heap with a man along with a Manus soldier. Both are dead. A damaged Max lies at Miss Stranger's feet.
We need to go.
But where, Miss Stranger?
Somewhere. Anywhere else. It's too dangerous to stay here. If they've secured the first floor, then they've likely already begun searching it room by room for survivors.
But there's so many of them out there. We can...
She spots the moss in Miss Stranger's hand.
Please don't put it on, Miss Stranger.
It'll deceive the Manus soldiers. I'll use it to find a way out for us. Don't worry. The Foundation's headquarters was designed as a military fortress. There are plenty of hidden shelters around. We'll find a safe place.
But once we're out in the open, it'll be just the two of us against all of them. The Scout Code would say that we should hold in place and wait for rescue.
The battle is still raging. Even if they've managed to pull the lines up, it's unlikely they'll be sending rescue teams anytime soon.
True. Oh.
Miss Stranger?
Manus Vindictae could find this room at any time. We can't stay here. I promise I will get you out of here, Eagle. You wouldn't have been trapped if you hadn't saved me.
It's not your fault, Miss Stranger. I made that decision myself.
Oh.
I know. It's just... I can't shake the feeling that I'm to blame. I must have missed something. Some detail that could have helped us foresee this attack. I need to make up for this mistake, even if all I can do is save one life. We need to go. Now.
Miss Stranger is once again her calm and collected self. She is still holding the mask. Black blobs of liquid drip from it.
Are you really going to put it on?
Only when I have to. I need a disguise if I'm to avoid combat.
You might have to. Welcome back from ads, everyone. You didn't miss much other than the conversation between these two.
There they are! Wait! She's got a mask in her hand! Watch out! There's a kid, Jay!
Oh god. Damn it, Jay. Damn it, Jay.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
The dead
Schedule can
validate.
It's things.
show mercy.
Customized bullets.
Inherent defect captured.
I feel like we should be the ones fighting Jay and not her.
Like a moth in a flame.
But they probably just wanted to show her off since has a...
Would you stop fighting back? I'm trying to break you out of the Manus'...
I'm not.
Stop!
Eagle?
She's not under their control.
I don't think she's lying. Stand down, Jay. Miss Stranger is barely standing as it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Go ahead. There's Berg.
Oh, sorry. You don't need that mask anymore, so...
Understood.
She does precisely as he asks.
Thanks.
She got it to avoid fights, but then... but then she got into a fight because of it.
You
Ma'am.
didn't use the badge I gave you, even when you were in danger. Nicely done. That badge was enchanted by X to emit a special kind of arcane trace that my rumbling roaring box could identify. But I lost the thing in battle. Thankfully, despite most of these checkered doormats being about as useful as a flat tire, they do carry monitoring devices capable of picking up those traces. So...
Wait, you put a tracker on this kid?
Kinda, yeah.
Not cool, lady.
Technically speaking, it's only an arcane trace emitter.
Never mind. At least everyone's okay.
I thought the first floor was fully under Manus Vindicte's control. How did you manage to get to us?
Well, when all this shit went down, we decided to swing by the Arcanum Containment Department. Found this weird screaming box there. Turns out it works pretty good as a distraction.
Parents taking notes to install trackers on kids' phone. God, yeah.
Miss Druvis managed to evacuate most of the survivors to the Arcanum Containment Department in the eastern building. The Manus have focused their efforts on reaching the top level of the committee building.
The top level? They must be heading for the president's office.
We can't worry about that now. We have our own problems.
Agreed. Let's fall back to the Arcanum Containment Department. We'll make our next plans there.
Oh, do we get to see Lodgerhead?
This is all the men we could gather so far.
Name day! Name day! Baby boy.
Then it's not all bad news after all.
Name day stows his knife and returns to the corner.
Hooray! New friends joining Typhon's Legion!
Mm-hmm.
Eagle Scout and the phony captain. Never thought I'd be happy to see you again.
Regulus and Zildaby welcome the new survivors with a burst of enthusiasm.
Wow. This is a lot more people than I'd even hoped for.
The staff shuffle between different storage areas, doing their best to avoid unexpected dangers.
Don't touch anything on the
Look ahead.
Everything's totally harmless, just as long as you leave them be. Please do as she says. Latham already wastes 8 hours a day keeping all these knickknacks in order. Let's not make it anymore.
Oh, I forgot Recoleta was in here.
Then I wonder what exactly you do here, Miss Recoleta.
Oh, Señorita Butterfly. It's great to see you again. I've been working on a sequel to the Turquoise Serpent Club. Though, being stuck in a building with nothing but gray and white checkers to look at isn't exactly inspiring. Oh, right. How have you been? Any new adventures to share?
The survivors find themselves with new companions to chat with. Miss Stranger stays by the entrance, unsure just how to deal with Regulus's enthusiasm.
I'm glad to see you're alright. Perhaps you'd like an update on our current situation?
It would be much appreciated.
Follow me. Regulus, could you give us a minute?
And just when I thought we were bonding. Go on then. Plan whatever plans you're gonna plan. Just don't you dare leave me out of them.
Jervis leads Miss Stranger aside. Jars line the cabinet behind them, each filled with specimens taken from arcane creatures.
We've lost contact with the committee building. All we're getting are small snippets of information from survivors as they make their way here. It appears their attack is focused there. We've avoided them so far. That said, we shouldn't wait around to be discovered. In better news, I found a method to contact the LSCC.
Laplace.
I thought all our signals were being jammed.
Oh. Jervis pulls an incubator and nurturing a plant.
Chattercap I found on the shelf. It can communicate messages to all its symbionts, and the containment department's logs show that Director Ezra happened to borrow one of these symbionts, taking it to Laplace.
Ezra! Oh, our boy. Our boy's pulling through for us.
I've awakened this one, and fortunately, it managed to build a connection with its symbiont there. The signal is unstable, but at least we're no longer alone.
I wonder what the situation is like over there.
Oh yeah, I wonder if they left Laplace alone. Probably not.
I hear voices coming from that mushroom again.
Yes, but it doesn't sound like Miss Druvis. They're asking about Laplace's current situation.
Right now, we're doing all we can to hold out.
Okay, yeah.
Researcher Hisabith has formulated a plan to stop the Manus, though.
Okay, yeah, so they did get attacked too.
That's right. Ask the lady on the line how she feels about getting blasted into the sky by an exploding fire salamander fuel tank from the Uranus 4 rocket.
God damn it, Isabeth.
Confident that Laplace's security doors are strong enough to withstand the explosion, and that her firepower should provide just enough cover to allow the Foundation to rescue her team. I'll speak with her, if she's still inclined to listen.
In summation, things are about as expected there.
God damn it. At some point, Marguerite makes her way over to sees the specimens in the storage cabinet behind them.
Those lab geeks should be just fine, as long as Hisabeth gives up her plan. Hisabeth. Eva, listen to yourself.
Ultimately, nothing on these shelves suits the cold-eyed woman.
It may be best for me to share my intel on Manus Vindictae with all of you. Rules and regulations would only hold us back at this moment.
You read my mind, Miss Stranger. I think we deserve to know.
Allow me to start.
Sorry for the sniffles.
Manus's high-level figures and their basic information. We can't be sure just how many of them are part of this attack. But if you run into any of them, please be extra careful.
Oh, is this the exposition dump? Oh man, really? Does anyone know how many parts are in this new update? Oh. That's why she. Okay, our reinforcements have arrived. Move to this room. Flanked enemies have a lower chance of dealing damage to allies. Allied teams are not in battle, they slowly recover. Use flanking to finish off enemies quickly. There's no way through them, all we can do is fall back. Well, that was different. Okay, oh. I heard from a stranger that there's an emergency at the SPDM. Burton has already left to deal with it. The storm is imminent, so we need to prepare extra potions. So that'd be... You still alive? Yeah. Alright, thanks for stopping by. First squad is ambushed. Still on the bus. The wheels on the bus. Manus Benedicte, the guiding one. As the guiding one makes her move, Manus Benedicte's forces follow through the wind weave, preparing to launch an assault on the Foundation. The wind weave is like... Isn't that what the UTTU uses for like their intel? I could be wrong. Let me see this. Go round and round, I'm hella behind. You're not that far behind. Okay. And this one. I made to see the word emergency alert go off. Something big must be happening. I need to get to the internet. We'll go check on the arcane department. IJ. Charmaine's just doing all of this, I guess. Etiquette. Mushrooms and whatever. Oh, howling box, that might come in handy. I'll take it. Wait, Laplace. Like the Foundation, Laplace has also come under attack under Manus Benedicte's attack. The researchers there are doing their best to fight back. Oh, trust me, they don't want to get in there once they realize Medicine Pocket's there. Alright. Let's see, what's this? Handwritten note. His true form is a crab that latches onto the face of others. Through his arcane skills, he can control the movement of his host. The death of the host does not harm him. Always be wary of the crab. She can control or amplify emotions through song. Her voice is highly mobile, and her wind-based arcane skills are wide-reaching and difficult to guard against. The medium of her arcane skill is possibly a shadow in the shape of a sickle. She can use it to inflict mental damage through her. Though her victims show no visible physical wounds or signs of pain, evade the sickle and use mental defense arcane skills if possible. You have 5 packs of gum? Damn, have some gum. He takes the form of a giant stitched-up puppet. His arcane skills allow for him to implant emotions, beliefs, and fragments of consciousness into minds of others. But most commonly fear. Counter him the same way you would you would against the medium girl. No arcane skills have been observed, but her strength and endurance far exceed ordinary limits. Avoid engaging her up close. Skilled in hypnosis and torture, and known for her brutal nature, her mother, Aminus, was a Manus apostle and died during the Antarctic incident. No deeper contact has been made with the remaining leaders. Yikes. Let's go. Let's see, 1 hour and 35 minutes. Okay, we're back to the convoy.
Help me get Paravian over here. And remember to keep yourself in my smoke at all times.
They crouch down and drag Paravan over. A chemical smoke flows out from her crucible, obscuring them further, at least temporarily.
Oh no, he doesn't look good.
No, not our boy.
Just leave me. We're all gonna die here.
Oh my god.
What are you
Don't be dramatic.
Toughen up, soldier.
I don't want to fight anymore. So meaning this. The world's ending anyway. The Foundation. Manus Vindicate. Whatever. Just leave me be. I can't get back on my feet again.
Come on, all you've got are a few bruises. What's happening?
Make way.
Oh, I think he's probably been inflicted with the fear bullshit. Yumalai rushes over, kicking a black-clothed corpse down the hill along the way. He kneels and looks Parnavan over.
Wait, his umbrella's broken.
Head lowered, Yumalai unfastens the buckle on Parnavan's waist and swaps the damaged umbrella for a new one.
I knew it. He didn't notice the damage to his umbrella, and now he's infected with the storm syndrome.
Ah.
There's a few others like him. Look fine on the outside, but their insides are wallowing in total despair.
That must be what part of the storm syndrome is this time. It's just depression.
The war craze from before the 1914 storm.
Where did you get another umbrella?
From someone who doesn't need it anymore. Better used on Beagle, I'd say. He'll take a while to recover. Just leave him be.
Have we found a way out?
No. Arcane support's still working on it.
I can...
Listen, soldier. We all have our own duties. You included. You're not an array expert. Doesn't take an arcanist to know that. Osborne's down, so I'm the ranking officer here. Understood? Have you and Beagle completed the mission Osborne gave you?
We almost did, until he suddenly refused to cooperate.
Can you finish it? How much longer will it take?
Yes, sir. In about 3 more minutes, before my arcane smoke leaves.
Got it. We'll cover you in the meantime.
Conductor, you want some gum? Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready.
Gimme. I also want the construction next door to stop, but you know, can't have everything. Oh, that's really cool. I like this design. And I like how we're getting like different musical things, because that was like Capellia's whole thing. And that she was like gathering an orchestra. Arcana was.
Right on target. Follow the plan.
This one's hard to miss.
Verzeihn Sie mir.
Schedule confirmed.
reputation.
The clock is
Just a cost for to solve.
in my sights.
A flood of information.
Peppermint.
Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
I probably need some gum right now, honestly. My acid reflux is acting up. Normally mint gum helps with my acid reflux. I'd start in 3 minutes.
All units, fall back.
Soldiers stagger back toward their shrinking defensive line. The Manus disciples follow up with another attack, threatening to overrun their previous positions. This chain explosion of alchemical mines, sending both Lapura and the Manus disciple rolling down the slope. Lapura! Parnavan, now recovered from the storm syndrome, slides down the hill and searches for Lapura through the smoke. Lapura staggers out of the mud and rises to her feet.
I'm fine. My umbrella too. I just still can't control the explosion precisely. How are you holding up?
Better now. Sorry I let you down back there. But I'm not afraid anymore. I'll cover you.
More hostiles appear from the dense smoke of the explosion, encroaching on them like a ring of growing shadows. Yikes.
How many of them are there?
She draws her gun and ducks behind cover.
They're charging.
Para bien.
Copy that. I see them.
I like how she rolled the R a little bit. All too familiar runes radiate along the dirt around her.
No way.
Try she might to stand up, she's knocked back down. A cacophony of shouts mixed into sharp bird calls in her ears. Footsteps draw near.
There's another one over there. I'll go take a look.
Be careful.
Oh, yep, it's her.
Hey, I've got a girl. Lieutenant, you need to see this.
She rages against her own helplessness. Lapura scrambles for her revival, just barely managing to find it on the ground. She breathes out and prepares her last stand.
Don't shoot.
She feels herself being pulled into an embrace. Oh, there she is.
Molly. Is that really you?
Hang in there. I'll get you somewhere safe.
Oh, Igor.
Are you alright, Father?
Oh, the fam's back together. Igor surveys the battlefield.
Manus Vindicta won't be able to launch another attack for some time.
Yeah, ad just started on Twitch.
We must reach the convoy's commander. Let them know we are not their enemy.
Yes, Father.
The chaos following the Griffin Legion's arrival settles into an uneasy pause. There are more pressing matters at hand.
The Foundation convoy has calmed down, as you predicted. We've avoided any unnecessary casualties.
We saved their lives. They had the sense to see that. Who is their commanding officer?
Their commander was killed, Father. The ranking officer is called Yarmalai. He seems able enough. It wasn't difficult to persuade him that we were here to help. They're from the Foundation's QRF. The Manus ambush nearly wiped them out. I'll bring their officer here. And Father, Lopera wants to see you.
We still have 5 hours? More than 5 hours, damn. Well, I mean, I might be here for a while, so as long as you have signal, I'm here with you.
You might have an internal injury of some kind from that explosion, Vera. We'll have time to talk, but for now you need to...
Get away from me.
She's like, fuck off. Clara turns to face her father.
Trying to help. Our intention was to arrive directly at the Foundation's headquarters. But it seems whatever arcane skills the Manus have employed are interfering with my own. You were fortunate. It seems we arrived without a moment to spare.
And what? You're going to force me to join your assault on the Foundation?
Our goal is to protect the Foundation, not destroy it.
Huh? What? Of course she would make that assumption. You guys keep leaving her out of the fucking conversation. Igor lets the statement rest and move on.
Do you have enough equilibrium umbrellas for everyone?
We should, as long as our missing vehicles are intact.
Then the answer is no. What do you plan to do, Lapera? Draw lots for the remaining devices?
Our orders were to reach the SPDM. They have an immunity area. As long as we can manage to secure the school.
Can you be certain that you will secure the immunity area before the storm arrives? There is no choice in the matter. You'll come with us to our shelter.
Your shelter?
I must put my soldiers first. We don't have enough umbrellas for the entire Legion. My men risked their lives to follow me here.
What? Are you out of your mind? You mean they're all exposed to the storm syndrome right now? Don't tell me that includes Molly.
It's all right, Vera. We'll be fine as long as we get back to the shelter before the reversion starts. We volunteered for this operation. Please, Vera, we're trying to help you.
How did you know the Foundation was under attack?
We have our sources, but the intel came too late. We missed our window. We are unable to teleport there, which means there is nothing we can do to reinforce the Foundation. We are out of options, and I have no intention of leaving you here to die.
I won't go.
Oh my god, stop being stupid.
I'll remind you that I'm your acting commander.
He watches Lapera struggling in Moldir's grip, then turns to Igor.
Your deputy said that headquarters couldn't reinforce us. Why is that?
The situation there is much worse.
I've had dreams of burning that place down, but not today. Not now. What's happened?
I do not have the time to brief you. I am only able to open my gateway once more before the reversion begins. I can take what's left of your squad to safety. We will fall back to our shelter. It is the only safe location I can reach without risking Manus interference. For now, I have ordered my legion to assist in decoding this array. But if we can't break through before the storm arrives, you will have no choice but to leave with us.
Then we'll be marked as traitors, wanted by the Foundation, just like you.
Igor looks out in the direction of the Foundation. He doesn't argue the point.
I may not be the fondest of them, but I'm not exactly looking to have their guns pointed at me either.
Your complaints can wait. The Manus are preparing another attack.
Yeah, Daisy, stop being stupid. If I can't jump out the window, you can't either. One hour and 35 minutes. Top floor of the Foundation headquarters remains tranquil despite the chaos below. By the time the tremors and explosions and incantations reach it, they do little more than stir the dust in the president's office.
May the peace be with us.
Is she here?
Oh yeah, I forgot we actually get to meet the president for the first time.
Arcana has been confirmed to be within the committee building. Based on the strength of her forces, I estimate she'll reach us within 30 minutes.
How long until reinforcements arrive?
The nearest ground units are 90 minutes away. Unfortunately, they'll need to brave the storm to reach us. They're sending whatever troops they can equip with equilibrium umbrellas. The Flying Witches are also en route. They should arrive soon, but they don't have the numbers to change our situation. And their air advantage won't be of much use indoors.
Grant all personnel at headquarters access to restricted areas, and any available weapons. I want everyone armed. That should buy us another 30 minutes.
I wish they would have made him look a little bit older if he was going to look this young.
Do you believe the Foundation is no longer
Like, with that voice.
this crisis on its own?
She poses the question despite already knowing the answer.
Yes.
I do like his voice, though.
We can't reach her. We lost communication with the SPDM over an hour ago.
Several doves, almost ethereal in their luster, perch calmly at the edge of the president's desk. He picks one up and shooks
How
it.
long until the Pax House responds?
Soon. The Philosopher King is aware of her arrival.
The who? The what?
Then that's all we need.
The president holds the dove to the window.
Peace be with us.
I wonder what his deal is. Feels like I've been streaming for longer than 2 hours. Oh, okay. Take out the quill. SPDM and under attack by Management Dictate. I'm on my way to assist. The attack came without warning amid Foundation's admitted persons. Expansion headquarters is crowded with unfamiliar personnel. I suspect Manus plans run deeper than this. Share any relevant intelligence you have. Fewer than 3 hours remain until the storm. Stay cautious. I wish it would, like, go to it. Dear Prima, Igor and his Griffin Legion have rescued the Foundation support convoy. I need you to stall them for as long as possible. Though slowing them down is all that's required. Don't ask, I never agreed to take part in this operation. I still oppose the attack on the school. Pointless fighting and bloodshed do no good for the future of Arcanus. But I still have my duty to fulfill. Whatever comes, we must give everything we have to her cause. That's all. I'm only here to deliver the message. Don't come looking for me. I'll be gone soon. Alright. Alright. If I was a more patient man, I'd read through all of this every time it updated. But I'm not. The Foundation president operates from shadows, remains a mystery. Only a few select employees, including the president and vice president Constantine, have direct access to him. He appears to have deep ties with the Pax House. It must have been the Secretary General on the intercom earlier when they were like, oh, we have center staff. Attacking Foundation's headquarters. They started attacking us. They've even started attacking us here at La Place. The guards have limited experience. Very able to help. I shall deploy the child. He's the key to this whole operation. Did the car and the others back at the dawn. I won't let that happen in front of me again. I've only just recovered, but I should be able to fight with Laplace's equipment. Nautica's still here too. If I can find her, we can take on the Manus. We can take on Manus and Dictate together, and maybe even make it up to headquarters to help. Nice. God, yeah, having Nautica there would be great. My first real battle since joining the Griffin Legion, when Lieutenant Mulder gathered everyone to head to the Foundation's aid. I thought I might get to see some friends from Zeno, maybe even Morel. So I joined without a second thought. Manus Vindictate's interference messed up the Admiral's teleportation, and we were sent some more strings. Still, we got lucky to save some Foundation members. I'll signal for deploy the child. No, that's nothing for me. I'm not like you all standing by while your companions are in danger. What happens with the first squad isn't my call, but once this is over, you owe me an explanation. Yeah, deploy the child. He was key, I promise. Where is... Oh, there's the missing one. Okay. The shapeshifter. What you learn in school isn't always useless. Run into enough trouble and you find a moment to put it to use. I was not a troublemaker as a kid. I did not cause trouble at school. I was too scared.
Excuse me, miss. May I borrow this book?
Easy recipes to brew an invisibility potion. Are you sure you picked the right book, dear? The final exams are coming up, and I doubt this appears anywhere in your syllabus.
No, it doesn't, but
She hunches her shoulders.
I just want something different to read. I've gone through every book on the syllabus, or at least stared at them until my brain gave up. I'll probably fail. Maybe that's for the best.
A noise from the nearby bookshelves grabs Meryl's attention. She turns to see another girl approaching her, beaming with confidence.
Sorry. Do I know you? I am Matita Wansh, so you have doubtlessly heard of me. Okay. How did you know my name? Why, I remember it, of course. I remember everyone's name. You should learn to do the same. Starting with mine. That way, you'll know who to turn to if you need any help. You're one of the new students, n'est pas? Yeah. I know has been struggling, but not everyone arrives having mastered the entire syllabus as I have. You'll get the hang of it in no time, trust me. I guess so. Are you borrowing books too? What did you get? An introduction to shapeshifting and its practice through time?
An intimidating book, thick as a brick. Meryl doesn't need to open it to know every page will be filled with walls of teeny tiny text.
Are you trying to learn to shapeshift, Matilda? I just want to get a taste of it, that's all. But that book's huge. How about Fiddler Crab Shapeshifting for Dummies? I read it. It's simple and fun. Perfect for beginners like us. Excusez-moi? I never read a moment certain sentence. Matita Wansh, she's no dummy, and she absolutely will not read a book that is meant for one. If I am to learn shape-shifting, I will do it properly and learn from the best. I will not end up as some sorry, crabby little thing crawling around on the floor.
Floor? God, this voice actress is having so much fun.
Oh, I did hear Soneto was borrowed that book, but I simply cannot imagine her turning into a crab. I wonder if she succeeded. Never mind. Why would Matilda concern herself with such petty tricks? We Vanishes have already mastered something far more powerful. Command of the crystal orbs.
Matilda walks away, hefting a copy of an introduction to shapeshifting and its practices through time. Are we at an hour and 30 still? Yep. Oh, she holds the book she picked up from the library corridor.
I wasn't exactly thrilled when they told me I'd be sent here.
places I could have been stationed, so I didn't complain. I can't say I've missed the school announcements, or the electric fences and detention rooms. Not even for a second.
She places the book beside Matilda's pillow.
But I've always liked the library. It's probably the only part of the school that I did.
No, not the not the blanked out portrait. She's alive but hasn't stirred at all since they brought her in.
I will see this through, Matilda. Not for the sake of the school, though.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
Don't bother, Amelia. They're not gonna tell you anything. They know. But even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now.
But for our friends, and for the students who remind me of who we once were, this war will end someday. And when it does, I hope they'll live in a kinder world than the one we grew up in.
Meryl, hearing light footsteps echo behind her, turned around.
Meryl, is Miss Boanish going to be okay?
She still hasn't regained consciousness. It might have something to do with the arcane skill that hit her, but her vitals are stable, and the casualty assessment didn't show anything serious. The rehab center should have her back on her feet in no time.
Casualty assessment?
Yeah, it's a process I learned back at the Vigils Bureau. Just glad I haven't forgotten it.
The Vigils Bureau? Was that your first job after school? You're incredible.
I doubt my instructor back then would agree. I didn't do very well in the exams.
Miss Boanish once told me that grades aren't everything. You must have had other strengths the Vigils Bureau valued.
Lavender's reverent gaze makes it hard for Meryl to tell the truth. How could she confess that her grades were so bad that nobody except Creus, who was so desperate he'd accept any graduate with a pulse, would take her in?
When I graduate, I hope I can join the Vigils like you. Or be an investigator like Miss Boanish. Do you think they stand a chance?
Of course. But you should really consider working at the Foundation's headquarters. It's much safer behind a desk than out in the field.
I don't want to be stuck indoors. Besides, Miss Boanish and Miss Sonetto chose to be field operatives. And so did you. You all must have seen a reason to do it. I don't really know all the details of what investigators, vigil officers, or soldiers actually do out there. But I know it's what I want to do.
They aren't all that different, really. Sometimes you'll find their duties overlap.
Senator stands in the reading room's doorway.
Over here. Matilda's condition hasn't changed. Is there something you need?
The timekeeper wants a word with you in the study room.
Sure. I'm on my way.
I better go check on the other students again. See how they've been behaving. Some of the younger ones think they might find a solution to the impending storm in the books. But I figure if the answer really was in a book, someone would have found it already.
Lavender exits the room and re-enters the crowd of nervous students in the library corridor. She has a point. Despite the mess, the study room's atmosphere feels solemn. Meryl can't help but sense the tension.
You wanted to see me? What's wrong?
She looks away from the
The
window.
convoy should have arrived by now, but there's no sign of them. I haven't been able to reach headquarters either. I'm afraid we have to prepare for the worst.
Meryl approaches the table looking over the map that they've laid out depicting SPDM's campus.
This the contraction rate of the immunity area? Yes. Its radius has reduced by 30 meters in the last 15 minutes. It's shrinking even faster than I'd anticipated. At this rate, the library will be exposed 10 minutes before the storm arrives.
Got only 10 minutes before.
But there are so many students. That's why I called you here. We don't have the luxury of waiting for rescue anymore. I've decided to see whether the boon can be of any use.
The resigned silence conveys her feelings on the matter.
Boon. It's an item Eagle gave me during the dawn operation. It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone.
But we have almost no idea what's inside it. It could save us or destroy us. It was a gift from Arcana. Let's not forget that.
Arcana? Then shouldn't we stay as far away from it as possible?
I think so too. It really is like Pandora's box. Once opened, there'll be no undoing the consequences.
Even so, it may be our last hope to save everyone here.
You are the true savior destined to lead us from the flood. Take it.
Eagle believed that I was meant to have it. He was absolutely certain, though I still don't understand why. But if I can make it work, it could shield us all from the storm. I'd be saving not just you two, but all the students here. Eagle managed to protect his entire army from the flood in Antarctica. And I believe he did it with the power of this cube.
But that's hardly for certain. What if we open it and find out there's nothing inside?
Then we'll think of something else.
Then we attempt to reach the central watchtower, assuming the Manus hasn't destroyed the Dove there too.
They'll hit us with everything they have out there. And even if we somehow avoided them, how could we manage to get all these children out safely?
The implication leaves Meryl's palms cold.
There really aren't any options left then.
The boon appears in her hands once more and it casts its mysterious, unpredictable glow across the
I've
room.
already applied the alchemical compound Miss Marguerite gave me. She said it will begin to dismantle the shell as soon as the incantation is recited.
She needs time to calm her nerves. Oh.
Unlock the leaden secret.
The momentary chaos ends and an empty black gate manifests itself. An extraordinary aura radiates from it, painting its surroundings in colors too mystical and ancient for description.
Gate? The boon is an entrance?
I hear something. A voice.
Sinetta and Meryl exchange a look of suspicion.
I don't hear anything at all.
There's only wind blowing across the ground. No voices.
It's calling out to us. I hear my name. And yours, Sinetto.
Timekeeper. It's entirely possible that this is a trap. Stepping in there could be exactly what Arcana wants.
But the voice, it sounds just like mine. Sorry, you're saying the voice coming from that gate is yours? I know how impossible it must sound, but I want to see for myself. I have to try.
Then please, at least allow me to accompany you.
Of course. Meryl, can I ask you to wait here? Someone has to look after the students if we don't make it back. You have to get them to the central tower before the library is exposed to the storm. I have another idea.
Meryl lifts a trembling hand, feels that she's coming back to school again, but volunteering, that is a new sensation.
I'll go to the central tower myself and bring back the dove installed there. On your own? That's far too risky. The Manus are everywhere. They've likely taken control of the entire campus.
But it is probably easier to move the dove to the library than it is to move everyone in the library to the dove.
Just listen. The Manus we've encountered so far have been manageable. Tough, but dumb. They haven't sent anything I can't handle. Acting alone might even be an advantage. I'll be much quicker and quieter without trying to move all these kids with me too. If I shapeshift on the way, I might even be able to draw some enemies away from the library. So, go on. Check what's behind the gate. I'll head for the dove. It probably won't last long off its pedestal, but what's left inside should be enough to get us through the storm. And if the dove runs out of energy before the storm arrives? Or what if something happens to you on the way? We're already betting on luck, aren't we? And just waiting isn't going to improve our odds anymore. What if you come back empty-handed? What then?
The chaos in her mind causes the words to come out knotted and unfocused.
No, we need to stack the cards or spread the risk or something like that. Do you see what I mean? And to be honest, if you don't make it back, I doubt I could hit everyone to safety by myself. But going out alone, that I can do. This way, we double their chances of survival. Always have a plan to fall back on. Kreis is always saying that to me. And this time, I've got one.
She punctuates her speech with a deep gasp of breath. I feel like they always use that sound bit for her.
I admire your courage, Meryl. Truly. Go then. I trust you. And I need you to trust me too.
Right, ad break is over on Twitch. Welcome back, everyone. Shit's happening.
We meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together.
Yeah, Meryl's gonna go try to get the dove and bring it back from the tower, and we're gonna go see what the hell this portal is.
I promise.
Having agreed upon a rendezvous location, they exchange a final glance, a moment of utmost trust.
It's time. Let's go, Sonetto.
The dark entrance welcomes them in. A strange rumbling follows, and both gate and cube vanish altogether. Hour 20 minutes.
Gone.
A moment later, Lavender bursts into the study room.
Meryl? What's going on? Where did Miss Burton and Miss Sonetto go?
Long story, kid.
They've gone to find a way to get us all through the storm safely. I'm going to leave soon too, Lavender. I need to get to the central watchtower and see if I can find something that might help us there. By yourself? Yeah. Don't worry. I know a way to slip past the enemies outside.
Those Manus monsters have just been hanging around so far. They don't seem to be trying to get in. But even if a few try, the senior students and I should be able to manage. We'll be all right here. As long as they don't all come charging in at once. You go ahead.
I couldn't ask for more. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Lavender takes a deep breath and offers a solemn nod. 10 seconds pass and a little blackbird clumsily flies through the library's north-facing window. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Just barely. Jeez. I didn't think a bunch of them could pack into the room like that. Okay. Alright. Life finds a way, as it always has. And someone just dropped a bottle of strong perfume. Ugh. Awful. 0 out of 10. I need a snack, but I think I have one right here. Those are my work snacks, though. I don't want to eat them too soon. Maybe next ad break I'll get something downstairs.
Have you lost your mind? Get out from under them now!
He trembles in his checkered uniform, frozen in a corner, paleness of his face rivaled only by the white knuckles grip. He's got a stack of papers for deal life.
Get your bloody paperwork! Just get somewhere safe! Those things out there. Yeah, nowhere safe anymore. Welcome to reality, sunshine. Now get on your feet and help me move this table outside. We need to barricade this place. What about those monsters? We put a bullet through their heads. If we're lucky.
Go get a snack. I can wait. It's not like I'm starving. There should be a redeem for a snack break. Maybe I'll add one.
For Pete's sake. Don't tell me this is your first time seeing the menace up close.
Terrified young man nods. He has experience and long tenure in the Foundation's bureaucracy count for little in this moment.
Well, I'll be damned. I fight these things every day. And half of you checkerheads haven't even seen one in the flesh. Listen, if all you're going to do is stand there shaking, then I'm leaving without you. I've got to try to find my team. No, wait, please, don't leave. All right, then what are you?
Register finally pries himself from the corner.
I'll come with you. Let's move this table outside.
I get paid Thursday, so I can get more groceries then, but I don't have a lot of snacks until then. Outside the office, staff dressed in checkered uniforms flit around like a startled flock of birds, their wings flapping without any clear direction.
Staff must evacuate to higher floors immediately. Clear the main stairwell. Military use only.
No, don't jump. This is the 4th floor. Out of the way! Soldiers, find new weapons.
Enough. We don't need file clerks wasting ammunition. Just find somewhere safe with the rest of your colleagues.
Amid the flurry of documents stand several operation team members, calm and composed.
Looks like you're free for now, Atreus.
For the moment, yes. The trial will start up again once this all blows over. Assuming we're still alive.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm getting paid this week or if I have to wait another week because weird schedules, but we'll see.
Where's my squad?
They're with the quick reaction force that was sent to the SPDM. We've lost contact with all our operatives in the field.
I suppose that makes me the sole member of the 12th, then.
We've attempted to reach Razor and the others, but so far we've got nothing. They may have gotten cut off downstairs.
What's the ETA on reinforcements?
15 minutes.
Constantine hasn't left her post yet, but the front line creeps closer to her door each moment.
Inform everyone you can reach. Air support is on its way.
With respect, Mom, you ought to at least be giving your captains the hard truth.
Forces are an hour out, maybe more. Until then, we hold the line. Understood?
Understood. Reinforcement ETA, 60 minutes.
Ma'am, we have representatives from the House of Integratus waiting. They request a brief meeting.
I'm on my way. Best of luck, soldiers.
Godspeed, officers.
With that, the gathered politicians hurry away.
Plan's simple. We let them push up, layering out a defense in depth, giving ground as necessary to conserve ammo and avoid exposure to the storm. Priority for now is to buy time for all non-combatant staff to reach the top floor. If reinforcements don't come in time to save our necks, well, at least we'll die standing.
He pats Craeus' shoulder.
The dispatch center will be coordinating our teams to focus on the Manus' Arcanus troops. You coming with us, Craeus?
The 12th squad always stands ready. Even if I'm the only one left. Let's move out.
He's got a shotgun. He's got this. Their team moves through fleeing bureaucrats and taking the stairs down toward the ever-nearing battle.
Get down!
Thick cement manages to block a fatal incantation. Crouching low behind cover, Craeus makes his way to Commander's side.
We're from Special Operations. What's the situation here?
We've lost the second floor. The Manus are pushing up the main stairs. We've got nothing reliable on their numbers or composition, sir. At this rate, I doubt we can hold the third floor for long. Dispatch told us reinforcements are coming. What's their ETA?
We need you to hold on for 15 minutes. Understood, soldier? Spread the word.
15 minutes. We can manage that.
The defenders steel themselves and fight with renewed vigor. Their flagging morale is centering on a single goal. 15 minutes. Hold the line. That's it. At the far end of the room, a Manus soldier leaps out from cover. Both sides are close enough to make out each other's expressions.
They're stalling for time. Push through. We have numbers on them. They won't hold. Units 2 and 3, probe for any weak points in their defenses.
Yes, sir.
Krutov's soldiers push forward with a discipline far exceeding that of normal Arcanus.
We're behind schedule. These Foundation dogs have finally found their footing. Where is Ilmek? She was supposed to be leading the vanguard. Late? Or simply proving herself useless again?
Oh.
What is it now?
The tremors were not part of the plan, but Krutov has grown used to his fanatical Arcanist troops acting on their own accord.
Whose arcane skill was that? Imbeciles! If there can be anything said for humans, at least they can follow a plan.
He storms out of cover, two Arcanists leaping with him to serve as his bodyguards. Gustav arrives at the outermost corridor, planning to find the source of the tremors himself.
Whoever's doing this, I will...
Oh, it's Druvis. Thick branches smashes through the committee building's wall.
No need to be alarmed, soldiers. This thicket will provide you cover.
We figured you guys could use a couple Arcanists on your side. Pretty sweet, huh? Hold on. Recoletta? What are you doing here?
At first, I only planned to observe and record the noble deeds and heroes of this great fight. But I've had a change of heart. I will join you in this fearless all-or-nothing adventure. I'll fight, just like everyone else. Please, let me stand by your side.
She's dramatic.
Everyone, please clear a space around the light beam as quickly as possible.
Light beam? Wait! There's something flying straight at us. A missile incoming! You heard the apple! Move it!
You heard the apple. Oh, there comes Nautica.
Everyone okay?
Nautica. Baby girl.
Unlike any transport I've ever ridden before, Nautica.
Marcia suppresses the momentary exhilaration of the flight and focuses her mind on the battle.
No injuries. Everyone moved away from the window. Excellent timing, Mr. Apple. Now, do you remember what I said? Yes. Disrupt the enemy's coordination.
A chimera! It's the one from Antarctica! Then the rumors were true!
If I hear another word from you, coward, I will personally put an end to you. That beast there is nothing more than an easy target. Now take her down!
Man.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
No talking, okay.
There is no end. Computation check.
Customized bullets.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Follow the plan.
This one's hard to miss.
Schedule confirmed.
Simulating the
clock is ticking.
Oh.
Schedule confirmed. The clock is ticking.
Just a crossword to solve.
Expedited. Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
There we go.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Management dictates assault begins to slow as the Foundation's troops establish strong points along their lines.
We can't thank you enough. You really saved our bacon back there.
There's a path down to the lower floor under this tree trunk. We can use it to move between floors behind enemy lines.
Excellent news. Now we can send down teams to look for weapons and ammo.
On that subject, we've brought supplies from La Place. Nautica? Oh, right. I've got everything here.
Nautica shakes several silver packages from her back. Tin boxes clatter along the ground alongside them. Oh. He picks up the talking tin box.
Hi there, whoever you are. This is a pre-recorded instructional message from X. Now, allow me to walk you through the specifications of the equipment. First up, the semi-automatic construction arm.
Jesus. One hour and 10 minutes. The aftershocks of the battle for the fourth floor reverberate through the building, shaking both the higher and lower levels.
Miss Druvis has checked in. They've made it upstairs and joined the fight. I'm ready to set out for my mission as well. I'll be going behind enemy lines in an effort to find out how they breached our security. With any luck, I might find a way to close it and isolate their forces here. Researcher Marguerite, I'll leave the rest to you here.
Not so fast. It's finally just the two of us. A good chance to speak face to face, don't you think?
The words momentarily take her away from thoughts of the battle ahead.
Let's set aside this little saving the world matter for the moment and talk about what really matters. I've been waiting for this since the day I joined the Boone research team.
If this is about my past with the Manus...
No. I have no interest in that. Does the name Loop Laboratory ring a bell?
You know about the Amber Room.
The color drains from her face.
A secret lab built after the Second Stone in collaboration between Zeno and the Foundation. Yes, I know about the Amber Room. I also knew that for years, Zeno has been tracking down soldiers reversed by the stone, labeling them as deserters, and sending the Hush troopers to ferry them to that very laboratory.
Yeah, 'cause she used to be on the Hush Trooper team.
Using the same theory and reasoning behind the vessel ensoulment experiment, they developed a new technique.
Phototaxis. A complex technique used to engrave a subject's skin and cerebral cortex with countless arcane incantations.
Okay, so they're just dropping all of Miss Stranger's lore right now. Sure.
Enhancing their performance, resilience, and guaranteeing their unwavering loyalty.
Joy, terror, pain, the emotions stir in her mind like a deadly poison.
Caring Cecily, sweet Kayla, Grace, the specimen enthusiast. The Foundation has always kept you moving from one identity to another.
My phone doesn't have enough memory for it. Yeah, it is a big game. To be able to send super chats here. I don't know how to set that up, and I think I have to like reach a threshold of followers, but I haven't looked into it yet. I normally don't have enough people on YouTube to really give that much thought, but I probably should.
There are many things I regret doing under those stolen names.
But somehow your true self was never lost. Not like with the others. I've been keeping my eye on that laboratory and its subjects. Most collapsed under the weight of their identities. But not you. It's no exaggeration to say you are the laboratory's finest
You
work.
get monetized. Yeah, I thought so.
Specimen for Constantine's needs.
That's quite enough. What do you want to say?
There's a puzzle I've been looking to solve all these years, and only someone who survived that system can give me its final piece. You, Miss Stranger, are the key to solving this mystery. I'd like to examine your brain to see whether it can rebuild your original self after the storm washes it away.
A prolonged silence, but what breaks it isn't dispute. It isn't indignation or concern. It's a light, almost sarcastic chuckle.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Miss Marguerite. The phototaxis is no longer in me.
Loren's butterfly is caught at a rare loss.
Luck mocks me once again. But if that's so, then tell me, who removed it?
Arcana. She freed me from it in our confrontation earlier.
She does seem quite taken by you, doesn't she? Her little pet. Maybe the Foundation should have let you stay by her side.
It wasn't an act of kindness. She takes pleasure in the thought of me losing my mind. Mad dog off her leash. Or collapsing once there's nothing left to hold me together. She let me live only to savor my misery. I suppose I should feel lucky to have regained my freedom. But it has come at a price. An emptiness that gnaws at me every waking moment.
So, you have your freedom, yet you're still acting as if you're under the Foundation's control. Why is that, I wonder?
I hate what they made me do. Stealing people's names and lives. The guilt of it sits in my chest. But today, my choice is my own.
You are a strange one, Miss Stranger. You mean to say you're risking your life for the Foundation by choice? All the same, you've satisfied my curiosity in a way. I suppose I should offer you something in return.
Smiles and hands over a mask that Miss Stranger is all too familiar with.
A friendly warning. This may corrupt you, and without the phototaxis's protection, its effects could be permanent.
Your warning is appreciated. Truly. Researcher Marguerite.
Ads start in 20 seconds. Someone joined my server and asked if this was the place of the Lost Soul Station fangirl. Amazing. I can't get them out of the room. Oh no, they can only go over here. Jeez. No! Jervis! There we go. Okay. Where are you headed in such a rush? Haven't heard the commotion on the higher floors? I do not intend to allow that scheming brute Kristoff to take all the glory this day. There is no glory to be found in this battle. It's only a means to an end. The guiding one wished to speak to someone within the Foundation. Don't you understand? She has come to the Foundation in person. How could it possibly be just a social call? You have a chance to destroy the Foundation. Why should we not seize it? Now, of all times, this attack is rushed. Arcanists are dying in mass. That is not our goal. Staying hidden and biding our time in the shadow, that's what suits us like it always has. That's why I'd rather deal with simpletons like Kristoff. He'll soon get what he deserves, of course. Guiding One never objected to the idea of us going to the Foundation with her. Nor has she agreed. I don't think attacking the Foundation or destroying shelter for Arcanist children will bring any outcome that truly benefits us. She has a point. Wait. There we go. Stop. I order you to answer my question. Where is the one who gave you your orders? This way, those beliefs aren't smart enough to describe location in words. Still and unmoved. Vacuum of Arcanum. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Smacks the cheese on Willow. No. That'll be a sticker in the Discord eventually, probably.
They're not here either.
Regulus dispels her optical stealth with a frown. I forgot she could do that.
Captain, I find it rather unlikely that the leader of the Manus Orchestra would simply be hiding in a room, waiting for us to wander into them. Assuming they have an orchestra at all, and that there's someone leading it.
Fair point, Mr. Apple, but I'm not letting any sensible conclusions hold me back. Not after all that clanging and clattering battered my poor ears on the free breeze.
Yeah. I'm not letting any common sense hold me back.
Besides, my dear chief mate, why else would they have become all musical instrumenty if there weren't some balmy conductor leading it all? Therefore, ipso facto, Bob's your uncle. This conductor must be operating from behind enemy lines.
And if I may ask, Captain, what will we do if we actually find this conductor?
Simple! That's when we bust out the gluey gooey gum gun our dear old ex sent us.
Ah.
Oh, you tone-deaf twits! Listen, if you can't play a proper tune, then stop acting like an instrument. It's insulting.
Captain, I strongly advise we make a tactical retreat.
Not to worry, Mr. Apple. It's only one measly Manus.
What's this? A Foundation fool has sneaked their way behind our lines.
Oh god. Even more shadowy figures emerge behind the crab-faced warrior.
And that apple as well.
Oh, look at that face. He's redder than the guy on the King Crimson album. Come on, Mr. Apple. Let's give this gum gun a try. Eyes up, soldier. Huh?
Lilia. The explosion causes Regulus to stumble and coats Apple's peel in dust. Someone lands inside the dust, and after a quick survey, it confirms their enemies have been eliminated, turning to rescue this.
What are the chances?
Lilia, you took your bloody time and a half, didn't you? They were saying the Flying Witches wouldn't make it.
Huh.
then they clearly don't know how fast my brand new Red 38 flies, or who they're talking about. So, what? We take our eyes off this place for 10 minutes, and the Manus are all over you? Look at all these Alitios, buzzing like flies on a corpse. Makes my skin crawl. Whatever. Catch you later, Rockstar. But don't forget, you owe me one. And I mean something harder than Dr. Pepper.
That's it? You just swoop in, save the day, and fly off? Why not stick around?
I like her
and
little
give these
animation.
stooges a bit of what for?
Oh, I will. But I'm not wasting my time charging around on foot. Plenty of stooges to deal with outside the committee building. Spotted them taking out some heavy machinery on my way in. Things are about to get wild. You two should get moving. Let the Foundation know what's up. And no more wandering off. I don't babysit.
Ilya mounts her new broom and takes off into the sky again.
Wait! Is Dr. Pepper really out of the question?
Yes. You should probably do it, maybe if it was vodka and coke. Madame Z watches Ilya's broom arc through the sky.
We've got reports that the first group of flying witches has arrived. But I only see one of them. Lydia.
That's all you fucking need.
She's the quickest of them, no doubt. But even her entire squad won't be enough to turn the tide. It's time, Z.
But ma'am, withdrawing now could damage morale.
I trust our soldiers. After all, we're not fighters. Our presence here does nothing but slow them down. Contact every committee member and House of Integratus representative you can reach. We're relocating to the top floor of the spire by the President's order.
The spire. Understood. Is there anything you'd like me to bring, ma'am?
Dr. Pepper would probably work on Conductor, though. I haven't actually drank Dr. Pepper in like over a month. With Nugget Ice. Nugget Ice will get me just by itself.
Is there something I don't know about?
Cannon! The cannon! Damn it, cannon's lost! Get out of here! Those trees are catching fire!
Manus soldiers scatter and flee the maze-like gardens. From the air, they look like startled ants.
Witches! How did they get here so quickly?
A dark-clad soldier crosses a hedge to reach the ritualist.
General Krutov has sent word.
Mom. Sounded like he said mom.
Look like I have time for his sniveling? Tell him to fix his own messes. I would have had the array ready for those flying witches if you idiots hadn't kept getting in my way.
Ritualist pushes the frightened soldier aside and walks toward a building near the garden. Infuriated, she enters the building. The hall inside is oddly cool amid the fires of battle.
Buzz all you like, pests. I'll clip your wings soon enough. We need to move the array right elsewhere. Somewhere those irksome flies cannot bother us. Not under a roof, but nowhere fully exposed.
Was this not the place set aside for you?
You've got some nerve asking that. Where have you been? Off in your whimsical little world again?
I'm gonna auto for a second.
In case such practical matters slipped your mind, your witless rabble were supposed to be hunting down the Foundation's arcanists.
All is in hand, though there has been some unexpected reluctance from them, the reason for which still eludes me.
You're trying to understand them?
Her staff slams against the gray and white checkered floor.
I can't waste any more breath on this.
She passes Estrina and leaves through the building's other exit. Stomping feet echo through the corridor, fortunately concealing another's approach. Oh, Miss Stranger. I was like, who the hell is that? Ooh, 55 minutes. We're under an hour now. I want to go back to the school. I want to see what's happening with Burton. Ritualist arrives at an outdoor space behind the building where the wide open gardens are placed with tiny pathways.
With those flying witches focused on the gardens and the plaza, this location must suffice.
Prima.
She whips her head around to face the voice's source.
I didn't expect to find you working alone. Careless.
Grace, impossible. How did you get here?
As I always do. You of all people should know my means.
And you think you can simply show your face here and get away unscathed?
Come on then. Let's see what tricks you've picked up in my absence.
Fight time.
Practice validates theory.
Schedule from It's thick.
Computation check.
Expedited. In my sights.
Show mercy.
This one's hard to miss.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
Grace, you deceitful parasite. I'll make you pay for my mother's death in Antarctica.
Level your accusations later. Now tell me how you got past the Foundation's security.
Traitor! Thief! You'll get nothing from me!
Enough, Prima. I don't have time for your tantrums. Stay calm. This will only take a moment. You might even survive if you're lucky.
I curse you, Grace. You'll never be free. You'll die a pathetic, sniveling slave.
The moth beats its wings once more and flutters away from his stranger's fingertip, then lands in the ritualist's face.
Take it off! Get this thing off my face!
Oh. It's as if something sucks away the air around them. Then the moth forged by her arcane skill turns to fine powder before their eyes.
What?
That's unfortunate.
Don't stay out in the open like that, Nautica. You're too exposed. It's okay. They can't hurt me. Really.
Oh.
Damn it!
Ricocheting incantations slam against the walls. Fortunately, the committee building is sturdy enough to withstand them.
Take this! Smashing bouncing ball!
A fist-sized sphere flies out from behind cover and bounces the floor, walls, and ceiling. Jesus.
Get down! Ah!
The ball smashes a dent into a black helmet.
You've got to give them credit. Those Laplace brainiacs sure know how to build some solid toys.
Impressive. But I still don't get why you have to shout that bloody name every time.
The higher the volume, the greater the damage. That's what the guy in the tin box said.
It's probably fake.
Alright, can't hurt to have a little fun. Let me try one.
Security staff and soldiers fall behind cover and continue making use of their new toys. Meanwhile, from the other end of Battleground, Kristoff observes the escalating counterattack.
Their chimera is immune to our incantations. Nothing a swift bullet to the head couldn't solve, if that druid weren't so incessant. We don't have the forces for close-quarter combat. Where the hell is our heavy firepower?
He steps back a bit, attempting to get a wider field of view. His troops are on the edge of breaking. The unthinkable occurs. A tactical retreat may be necessary. But then Arcana appears. There she is. An indescribable force compels Kristoff to step aside. The battle of black and white comes to an eerie pause. All present seem to be paralyzed with awe and terror.
It is a wondrous form thou hast claimed, Nautica. I cannot help but behold thy beauty with some awe. Did we not return to this world upon the same blessed day? Pray tell, how fares thy second life, and the powers thou hast seized?
Why, my life has nothing to do with you, Arcana.
Arcana's focus shifts not dismissively but effortlessly as the turning wind.
Miss Weyerhauser, charming as ever. What a delight to chance upon thee here as well. Too long has it been ere last we spoke, and a question hath weighed upon me since then. Why protect these humans, the cause of thy family's ruin?
She takes a step closer.
Leave her to me!
Nautica spreads her wings and lunges at Arcana. Yet Arcana stands unmoved and unafraid as if she's only watching a performance.
Hush, child.
Oh. Druva's thorns wither and Nautica comes crashing to the marble floor below. Her entire body feels heavy, as if she'd been drained of all strength. With effort, she manages to move her upper half, but her lower limbs are motionless.
I can't get up. Something.
Each and every Arcanist feels it, a sensation like having the air ripped from their lungs, like being pulled down to the ocean floor at once, both pressure and suffocation. The massive tree behind them begins to buckle and shake until it becomes crashing down.
There are still people under the tree.
No. My adventure.
Arcanists across the battlefield begin to waver and collapse into unconsciousness. Arcana stands at the other end of the long hall, wearing a satisfied expression, like an artist overlooking their work.
Rise.
She is suddenly pulled into the air as if weightless.
Something's picking me up.
Fool.
She sinks back down only to be pulled to one side, her body dragging against the rubble-strewn floor. Then with a flick of her wrist, Arcana sends Nautica with all the people, objects, and foliage in her path hurling out of the building. 45 minutes left.
At last, some peace and quiet.
Well, fuck. She can just control Arcanus, huh? Well, not because not even an Arcanist. What's wrong with her? They look out of it. Just give them a weapon and stay back. Let's do this and this. Okay, no. Stay here. Let's get Drubus out of there. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. Regulus is out. Oh, God. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, no, I messed this up. Okay, I live somehow. Okay. Mythical Body Research Project Proposal. Dear and wonderful Miss Nautica, Laplace Scientific Computing Center has taken a keen interest in your new body. We are writing in hopes that you will agree to participate in our experiments and research. Rest assured, we will remain fully committed to humanitarian care, professional research ethics, which is why you are welcome to check off only the projects you are willing to take part in. Research theme, bionic force field, and arcane cell. Company projects, blood draw, significant volume blood samples required. You are welcome to decline if you are sensitive to pain. Lab analysis, prismatic candy sensitivity test, psychological study of self-identity and special socialization based on reconstructed mythical body, social anxiety assessment in a tethered lecture hall, avoidance attachment relationship test, an oratorium, physical coordination test in Uluru Stadium, spatial compatibility of the photon dynamic holographic dress with the mythical body. Lots of shit. Alright, ad starts in 3 minutes. Space Vindictive, let's watch out. God, it feels like we've been going for forever. I mean, it's almost been 3 hours, but deploy the child again. I don't have Loren's butterfly this time. And I'm not going through all that just yet. Alright, well, the ads start in a minute. I'm going to... The child, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. August would love it. He would just think he's going on a silly little adventure. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water and a snack real quick. Are starting on Twitch in a second, so let me just put the ad break message. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think ads are also over. Sorry for the wait. Got myself some pasta. Alright, I need to answer a message on my phone real quick, but I'll put this on auto. An hour and 10 minutes. Oh yeah, we're back at the school. Meryl's soaring figure lunges forward. There's a flash of arcane skill, then a nimble moon-eyed fiddler dodges the incoming strike. I'll answer the message later. Oh. The rolling fiddler crab crashes through the watchtower door, pushing it open. Instructors without other duties are to assemble in the central watchtower and wait for deployment. Montana does some how both stifling and spacious welcomes her, but it's empty. No instructors, no security. Where did everyone go? She has no time to ponder the question further. The moment she dispels her transformation, Meryl rises to her feet and goes to close the door. Before she can shut it, something powerful shoves it back open, knocking her to the ground. A heavy hammer swings towards her.
No way out.
If you're outnumbered, you run. Simple as that. No heroics. Dead soldiers don't win wars. Invisibility incantations might help, but Arcanum isn't reliable. Guns never fail. Burn that into your skull.
There are many ways guns can fail, actually. But Mel rolls out of the path of the hammer just as it slams down. Arcane radiance conceals her body. All that's left is her voice echoing in the rotunda.
Let's see how you like this.
Trying to get cinnamon into the cinnamon rolls again. Oh my god. She empties her magazine. Gunshots, screams, a brief pause on both sides, then she reloads. The cluster of believers falls back, black ooze and blood splatter via Meryl's silhouette even before her optical illusion fades. She charges forward, toward the stairs and turns to face her enemies. They're retreating upstairs.
Second floor. There's a door. We can lock them out. Should buy a little time. I just hope the security team's master key works here.
Meryl files 2 shots straight ahead in an attempt to buy herself a few seconds of respite, and turns and runs towards the second floor's blast door. The key sticks the lock with a frustrating click.
Come on. Don't do this to me.
She reflexively shields her face with her hands, only to find that her foe's arcane skill has hit her, a square metal mesh curved by the impact rocks forth on the ground.
Where did that... Heads up!
Oh! A young girl pokes her head out from the vent. Radiant still lingers from her staff.
Seems like I did the incantation right.
Amelia?
Shouldn't I be asking you that?
Though she answers the question with one of her own, she exits the vent rather than waiting for a response.
No, just stay right there.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Gosh, Amelia. Are you out of your mind?
I'm not. I was 7th.
This is not an exam. Stay behind me.
Doom of a
Schedule can...
Valid data. Computation check.
Verzeihensymia.
All is planned.
This one's hard to miss. So obvious.
monsters have
must
been
end.
detected. Just a crossword to solve.
The dead embrace you.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
There's so many of them. Why are they gathering around like this?
Regret wells up in Mal's throat. Blastoid feels like the jaws of a trap that cornered now.
Hop on, Amelia. I'll get you back into the air vent. What about you? You won't fit in there. I'll find a way.
I can't eat tamales, but thank you.
Wait. It's open.
She doesn't have time to consider the answer.
Amelia, help me open this door. Hey!
Lucas.
Quick, get in!
The three of them shut their pursuers out. Only when the lock clicks in place do they let out a sigh of relief. Meryl straightens and turns to the young children. Her savior is adopting an uncharacteristically serious expression.
Lucas, Amelia, what are you two doing out here?
I can't have 99.9% of Mexican food. It just doesn't agree with my stomach.
They put us in detention, remember? Then the alarm went off, and an explosion blew a hole through the wall, so we ran. Sorry. You wouldn't have been left in there if it weren't for me. Oh, that wasn't your fault. We broke the rules after all. We knew the central tower was where people were supposed to go, so we headed here. Looks like that was a mistake.
We ran into a whole load of weird monsters on the way here. Guess what the instructor said about the dangers outside wasn't just to scare us after all. But where is everyone, miss?
The library. That's where the instructor sent everyone. I just came from there.
See, Amelia? I told you we should have gone to the library.
There's always security here at the tower. How was I supposed to know they'd all be gone? All right, you two. Now's not the time. I'll get you to the library. But first, there's something important I need to get from upstairs. You two get back in the vent and wait.
Okay, I'm done eating.
Can't we go with you?
We put that to the side.
Well, it's too dangerous. All the more reason to not split up.
She's right, and trust me, you're gonna need us. I know all kinds of stuff they don't teach in class.
No, please, both of you, listen. I've fought those monsters before. I don't care how smart you are, or how many incantations you know. See that hammer that guy's holding? I've seen it smash trained soldiers to pieces.
The young caged dove stare at her blankly for a long moment.
But how are you going to get up there? Every door is locked except the main one. We've checked.
I told you I got pasta.
That's why we ended up hiding in the vent.
I've got a master key. But it didn't look like it worked on that door you tried it on. Well, then I'll shapeshift and get to the top through the vent. Once I've got what I need, I'll open the door from the inside and take the stairs. That won't work.
The vent was blocked in the explosions. You can't get past the second floor. We've tried.
And the blast doors won't open from the inside.
What do you mean? Didn't you just open that one for me?
No, I thought you opened it.
I just told you, her key doesn't work. Then, who did open it?
Totally didn't forgot. True. There's ghosts now. Oh. Are we finally seeing what's up with Verton? All sense of direction is lost. Dust swirls in the air.
You've come to me at last, Verton.
Who are you? Where's Sonetto?
There is no name that I might give you that will serve your understanding. As for your friend, she was not meant to be here.
Your voice. I've heard it before. Through the monitor. But you're not Arcana. You are the true creator of this boon.
If Sonetta wasn't allowed to be there, she should have just been, like, pushed out to the library, like, immediately. Just saying. Alright. Alright, we're at 3 hours, guys. Overexposed. Don't worry, the guide hasn't gone anywhere. Okay, good. She is there. Move my mouse out of the way.
You are the true creator of this boon.
And you are its rightful receiver.
Rightful receiver? Then why was it in Arcana's possession? And why was it given to Eagle?
You know the ways of time and fate. The boon comes to you only at the proper moment, just as you have come to me.
Perhaps on another day, I would be willing to solve your riddles, but not now. I want a clear answer.
The answers you seek will come. They will find you when the sleeping mind awakens.
Sure.
There is one final veil between you and the truth.
Eagle was promised that the boon would protect him, but it didn't. Will that happen to me as well?
The promise still stands, but mortal hands cannot stop the sand from slipping through their fingers.
What are you expecting me to do then?
You need no counsel from me. The boon is already yours. I do not seek to bestow blessings, for you need none.
Probably because she's already immune to the storm.
Ekiju and la regla de mortumulo.
Fikiju on la regno de mortemuloi.
No fuck. The flowing dust is blown away, revealing a familiar library, but everything appears hollow and fake, like a stage dressing. The light shines colorless and stark.
Timekeeper! Sonetto, where are you? I'm right here. Can't you see me?
It is difficult to make out Sonetto's voice, where Sonetto's voice is coming from.
I can't see anything. It's too dark. Sonetto, where are...
A pair of surprisingly small hands reach out and take hold of the drifting consciousness.
I'm right beside you.
Oh, baby Sonetto.
We're in the library. Just us. No students, no staff, no manus vindictae. You disappeared after we went through that gate, then reappeared behind me just now. What do you mean you can't see? Has something happened to your eyes? I'm not sure. It's like I've been hit by a flashbang. But I'll manage. You sound different.
Little blushy face.
That's because we're both children again. We look like we did when we were SPDM students. Then this can't truly be reality. It's like what happened in the Amber Room. The flow of time has been disrupted. Where did you go after stepping into the gate, Timekeeper? I'm not certain. There was a mist. Or dust. And I heard a voice. It said I already knew how to gain protection from the boom. Then it spoke an incantation. Then... does that mean we succeeded?
Sonetto blinks. Her face is a strange mixture of joy and confusion. It's difficult to believe things went smoothly. For her part, at least, it seems as if she's walking in circles without end.
I repeated the incantation, but I have no idea if it worked. We need to find a way out of this timeline anomaly if we're to know if it had any effect. Speaking of time, I looked around while you were...
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. No, Sonetto can't help but feel vexed at how odd the situation is. Now somehow the least troubling thing is their sudden return to childhood.
There are no clocks, calendars, or even yearbooks in this place. Anything that might indicate a date or time is missing. And whenever I try to leave, I just end up back where I started. It's like a maze that won't let us go. Wait, Sonetto, what is it? There's a light. A golden thread. I can feel it. Feel her. Her?
The hand gently touches the golden thread. An ethereal, pleasant sound trembles through the space.
No. But I can't see her anywhere. How do you know it's her? I just know. I can't explain how.
Far beyond what Sonetto's eyes can see, the golden thread stretches onward into the darkness until the ends tied into a knot of black nothingness.
The thread's tangled. Meryl may be in trouble. But her knot isn't anywhere close. Sonetto, where am I facing?
Following the gaze, Sonetto spies the outline of a tower looming down in the distance.
Toward the central watchtower. I tried to find a way there earlier, but I couldn't even manage to leave the library. Let's try following Meryl's thread. Take my hand. I'll guide us. You clear the way. Of course. Let's get out of here.
Cute. But they're going to be the ones that unlock the door. I love this, actually. You know this place better than anyone. Up. This path feels familiar. I've walked it before. I've marked our path the whole way. We haven't doubled back at all. I mean, back when we were in school, I used to walk this way all the time. It's a shortcut to Miss Tooth Fairy. You laughing, Sonetto? No, Timekeeper, please take my hand. I need to go down and over. Oh, is that it? No. No, I want to try. I'll try one more time, and then if we don't get it, we'll go back. Book. Yes. Alright. Are you sure we should cross here? That's what seems to extend it in this direction. I trust you, but our bodies are a little small right now. Can't reach the top of this mountain of books. Detours in order. Let's go up. Well. Well, if the ad break's still going on, I want to try again. I like puzzles. I feel like I almost had it that time. I did it. I just need to not second guess myself. The moment the marble threshold is crossed, the maze-like space begins to collapse behind them. The library is now more than 100 paces behind.
We made it! Good. Then this thread is leading us to exactly where we need to be.
The golden thread winds toward the second floor, where it ultimately tangles into another knot. Guided by instinct, each step draws closer to the thread. Here we go. The knot unravels with the slightest touch. As it does, it seems to flow across the back of the hand.
There we go.
The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
It's open? Amelia, help me open this door.
Okay, so yeah, they were the one that unlocked the door. Nice. I hope there's more puzzles like that one. I like those kind of puzzles.
I'm surprised, I must say. Why would anyone else want to talk to you in riddles the same way I do? It's kind of a chore being this vague, to be honest. He has to be getting paid for this. Do you think you're all that interesting a conversation partner? I'm not some retiree who has nothing else to do. The only reason I talk to you is because you won't leave my house. What else should I do? I'm not strong enough to throw you out. My only defense is a razor-sharp wit, though it seems to never cut you deep enough to matter. I swear at times I think you've been glued into that chair. Never mind. Sometimes we just have to accept the little disappointments in life. That old dust whines about the plaster figures intruding in his room. But that's all he's done so far. If he wants to take over from me, do let me know. If it means not having to come up with any more riddles, I'll even let him sit in my chair.
Who is that lady? Because we've had a new voice every storm. And I wonder if it's kind of like a... I'm wondering if they're talking to Burton or if they're talking to Erd, her mom. Because the chair makes me think of the chair from the Amber Room. Hope in her heart. Single candles light cannot fill an empty room. We're at the border city, yay! I hope you get back home soon. The council chamber on the 5th floor is nearly overflowing.
I never would have expected so many Arcanists to risk their lives for the Foundation, even with their powers taken away from them.
You underestimated them, just as you've always underestimated what solidarity can accomplish.
Solidarity. I never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
An authoritative voice from the podium puts an end to their bickering.
Inside this room are all the surviving members of the committee and the House of Integratus. The 3rd floor of the committee building has fallen, and the enemy is advancing through the 4th as we speak. If this continues, the entire building will fall before help arrives. The President has ordered an immediate evacuation. All of you and any other non-combatant staff are to head to his office on the top floor.
Constantine steps down from the podium. The solemn silence in the room is interrupted by the now so distant hammer of gunfire beyond the door.
Look at us. A bunch of beaten down cowards.
Huh. And who do you intend to hold accountable this time?
Gentlemen, please. Choose your battles.
I do like how some NPCs are drawn a little rougher than others. Like Madame Z is very clean and crisp.
Yes. We used to fight over policies in this room. But now is the time to set our issues aside and unite around our common goal.
Survival. Yes, that is the grim reality.
This guy doesn't even have a full portrait, but he does.
We might reconcile under better circumstances.
Like, for example, he doesn't have like a bolder outline across part of his face here. But he has really thick outlines here. Like, maybe another artist did it and it was rushed, but I also like that, you know, he's not a central character. He only shows up every now and then, so it's okay if he looks a little bit different than everyone else.
Don't lose hope yet, Pedro. Perhaps
And she
one
has
day we'll be
these
able
right
to
here.
return to this room more united than ever before.
And I don't think he has as many animations.
Until we get out of here in one piece. Every second we linger is another stress on the people protecting our lives.
I might have to stop soon, but I don't want to. Nautica tumbles through the air. Impact of her landing rumbles the ground like a burst of artillery. 40 minutes left.
I took as much of the impact as I could. Are you alright?
Her lower body has faded and crumpled like loose fabric. No matter how Nautica tries, her beast half lies still and unresponsive, an exhausting, fruitless struggle.
Yep, everyone's okay.
Yeah, I'll climb down from Nautica's back.
We would have been toast without you, Nautica. You good?
I'm just glad no one's hurt. But I need some time to get up.
What just happened? Is everyone all right?
Huh? Didn't you feel loopy when Arcana did that hush trick?
Loopy? I didn't feel a thing.
Maybe it only affects arcanists. I can't use any of my arcane skills. It's like the channel of my pneuma is blocked.
Like A clogged pipe?
He casts aside his doubts for now and looks around.
Whatever it was, the enemy will be hunting for you. Stick with us. We humans don't need powers to fight. All right, team, gather up.
Yo, Cap. Don't you go treating me like some kind of pushover. My blade still cuts, with or without my arcane skills.
Wouldn't think of it, Jay. Just don't get yourself hurt, all right?
Razor rallies those who can still fight. Just as they're circling around Nautica, a moth appears and lands on Eagle's shoulder.
A moth? Miss Stranger? Is that you?
Found clues as to the Manus entry point. Operation smoothly so far. Entrance should be located and closed down in no time.
Is she saying she's found the Manus entry point and she's on her way to close it?
That's what I heard too. But
Another possibility tugs at Eagle's mind.
how did this message get through? All arcane skills are muted. Only the Manus can. Did she?
She put on the mask. Her mouth is pried open and the struggling moth flies out. It returns to Miss Stranger's ear and whispers memories and information.
Looks like the risk paid off. The mask restored my power.
Viscous slime drips down from the mask and onto her pale cheeks. Ritualist slumps against the wall as if utterly drained, though no more worse for wear than grace.
You dare to steal power from a Manus mask. Are you brave or merely foolish, Grace?
This isn't the first time I've been tested by it, Prima. I know how to resist its corruption.
Your resistance is meaningless. The mask will destroy the unfaithful, but you've lived on stolen time for long enough. I should have ended you before you ever made it to Antarctica.
Is that so? Funny. I always thought you were more eager for your mother's death than I was. You wanted her position for yourself, didn't you?
You lie! I have only ever admired her unwavering devotion to the Guiding One. A devotion that ended in martyrdom. A sacrifice which shall be rewarded. Her flesh may have perished, but her name lives on. As for you, treacherous pest that you are, you will die inconsequential and unremembered.
Inconsequential? That sounds familiar. They did tell you what happened during your mother's so-called martyr's death, didn't they? It wasn't some sacred act. She wasn't chosen. It was an accident, Prima. The roof collapsed. A large chunk of it fell, and she was too absorbed in her own preaching to notice. Until it squashed her like a bug. An inconsequential, meaningless death. The only good thing that came of it was the silence.
Foul. Oh my god.
No. Damn you. And your lies.
Do you really think her death meant anything to Arcana? None of you have ever mattered to her. She sent you here to spread chaos simply because it amuses her. She calls herself a savior. But she doesn't care if any of you die in the process, because she isn't a savior, nor a god. Only a purveyor of lies and chaos. All she brings is ruin and death.
I'll tear that blasphemous tongue from your mouth.
Descend into dreams.
The Ritualist succumbs to her exhaustion and falls unconscious. Miss Stranger, hearing the faint murmurs coming from the mask, turns
Both
around.
the Manus and the Foundation lie for our loyalty and sacrifice. But whatever lies they tell, it makes no difference to me. I am loyal only to my own cause now.
Good for her. But I really hope she doesn't get corrupted by the mask.
Construction arm has gone offline. Leave it. Laplace's equipment runs on Arcanum. They'll all be useless now. Human soldiers behind the barricade. Cover the Arcanists as they retreat. Now!
All that's left along the path of soldiers retreat are bizarre tools.
Looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Their arcane skills may have faltered, but their bullets still fly. Though the tide has turned against them once more, the Foundation continues to resist in every way they can. Soldier trains sights on the wholly exposed target. I like how they just have her PNG. She's just vibing. She advances without hurry, without fear. Through the hail of fire, the soldier's finger finds the trigger. A hand grips his shoulder.
All units, hold fire! That's Arcana. Firearms don't harm her. Disengage. I repeat, disengage!
Hi, rival. Have the 1999s reversed yet? We're about like 30 minutes away from the storm in game. So they're about to be. Paris has no particular authority to issue orders, but the glimmers of recognition spread through the ranks. They heed him all the same. Meanwhile, Alcana continues toward the Foundation's line of defense, unbothered by the display.
Ah, guns. How quaint.
She strolls past their defenses as one might a guarded hedge. This new story involving NV Blorbos. Is that dog Envy here? No, but he's kind of off in the background, and they might set off an engine from like an ancient rocket to blow up some of these guys. Hisabeth is trying that, and Hisabeth is normally on board with Medicine Pocket, so... Daisy says hi, by the way. Daisy's watching from YouTube. Dog Boy angry. She's an explosive, yeah. Rival says hi back, Daisy. But, Verton is in this because it's a main story update, and Verton is also a Blorbo. They're probably one of my favorite gacha protagonists, if not my favorite gacha protagonist. And one of my favorite characters, really. But we're currently not in her POV. But we should be back in her POV soon. For a moment, every soldier present can feel the heartbeats of their neighbor throbbing in their ears until the gunfire resumes.
She warned me about this.
Burton. Verton. It's a V. Vertin.
Why didn't she do anything, sir?
Because we're irrelevant to her.
Then, what do we do?
All we can do. Slow down the rest of the man's forces.
That would explain why I'm having trouble finding them. Yeah. Verton is very MB coded. Not gonna lie. I do headcanon her as bigender, but several minutes ago a moth sent by Miss Stranger had landed there.
Miss Stranger, you were right about her.
Oh god damn it. It moved to the rear. Someone would say they could still hold on, still hold a gun. Tell them there's no need to rush to their deaths. Okay. Okay, let's try to be smart here. Only so many people can get in here. Oh, Jesus. Get in there. Okay. Oh man. No, I'll stay here. Okay, now we'll get you out. Oh no, I can't get them out in time. Okay, cool. Oh, she's cute. I love the hat. Yeah, she has a hat. Oh. Oh boy, Song of the Black Sheep. Here we fucking go. Gaze into the abyss. We love to see it. Countdown to the storm. 40 minutes. Oh, 30 minutes. My bad. We're about to get reversed, guys.
Prima, should the language of music elude you? You may command them with incantation.
The reversing. It's happening. True. Oh, we finally get to see this girl. We've only seen her, like, once in one of the extra stories.
Mom, I have matters to attend to, whilst you children play your games with the Foundation. I trust the Windweed will be safe in your care. You may one day be worthy of your mother's place. But first, prove yourself.
Nope.
I said, be quiet.
Oh. She holds herself up against the building's coarse outer wall.
So many donned this mask because of your lies. Do you remember their faces? You lured them in, broke them, and cast them into the abyss. Stood by and watched them surrender their souls to a goddess you never believed in, never truly knew.
I did.
I just bit my tongue. Yeah.
Now it's your turn to face the trial. You know what awaits you if you fail. Why not seek the forgiveness of the Mother of Resurrection? She has spared you. She would embrace you once more, as any loving mother would a wayward child.
I won't. I'll never return to her.
She staggers back to her feet.
This mask can't overpower me. I know how to control it.
Of course. You are no stranger to this mask. You've worn it before. But then, you still had the phototaxis to protect you. How daring of you to think you can master it alone this time.
At least my mind is still my own. That's all I need.
Her attention is drawn to the southernmost building.
That way is Building 5, where the refugees were housed.
And do you see those people? Arcanist soldiers. Our brothers and sisters. They have put on the mask. From this day forth,
They fight only for their own people.
Gray and white tower stands not far off. Soldiers in black exit onto the path leading to the Foundation headquarters.
Those are Krutov's troops. Prima's memory was correct. That must be where the Manus entered the Foundation. But why here? Why in the refugees' residences?
So they could get more people.
Find out, shall we?
Bold strides carry her through the throngs of Arcana's followers toward Building 5. Nobody pays the masked woman any mind. She slips through the door and enters the building. It isn't that she expected to see anything in particular. She hasn't given enough time to expect anything at all, but the sight greets her still exceeds her wildest imagination. Makalia, like bodies playing bizarre music, quiver in the air, and their steady yet creeping movements are resembling closing mouths of eating spy traps.
This is
a passage that connects us all.
Using limbs mutated into instruments, believers twist and writhe their bodies in resonance with the wind weaves deep tones.
This must be the orchestra Lyra mentioned. And these monsters are communicating through song. This is where they sent those who failed the trial. When and how did Lyra do all this? I had no idea. I must have overlooked some clue.
She suppresses her guilt and focuses her attention on the strange maw's depths ahead. From the location of its throat emerges another troop of shadowy figures.
I'm sure you know what must be done.
You made it! Yay, I'm glad.
Yes, I will end it here. I know how to control these things. And Prima has just shown me the incantation to command them. I'll order the orchestra to play the song to sever the windweave. I'll just...
Oh, there we go. The mask knows that her consciousness, the hands covering her face are like delicate instruments of torture, peeling the non-believer disguise away layer by
Did it
layer.
ever occur to you, in all the grandness of your mission, that using a Manus incantation might invite the mask deeper into your mind? Your resistance is as pathetic as it is ungrateful in the face of the Guiding One's mercy.
Oh, almost there. Okay.
Come along home, dear. Lay down that heavy burden. You're no Foundation dog. You're with your own kind. You'll be safe. You can finally be free. You've been away for far too long. Too long to remember what it is to belong. To be happy. To be surrounded by family. Come back. We will all rejoice in your return. You can have the life you want. And a new name. Not Grace. Not Maud. No longer a stranger.
Go home to the primeval glaciers.
Jesus. An incantation is chanted. The piercing hums bores through her eyeballs and into her brain like a fanged worm devouring tender flesh in its path. Her limbs tremble as if her own body were joining the sickening orchestra. Pure love, thank you for streaming for this long. No problem. I'm glad it helped. Amid all the chaos, she hears that the orchestra's melody is changing. final note plays, and in that instant she faintly hears a prolonged wail of agony coming from the abyss. A force wraps around the sound like a gentle cover before whisking it away into the recesses of a far-off time.
It's done. The portal is closed.
The incantation worked. She knows she succeeded, yet her success will come at a price. Without control over the phototaxis, she is powerless to resist the mass trial. Oh boy.
Don't do this to me. No. I don't want to. No.
Oh.
No more names. No more orders.
Oh my god. Oh. If that answers your question about how this is going, I'm glad you managed to get out of it.
Fighting on foot? Ugh! You gotta be kidding me.
Leah gives a disheartened look over at her in her broom. She won't be returning to the sky for now, but she can't make clear sense of why. It seems her red 38 arcane engine stalled all at once for no clear reason. The conclusion only comes to her when she realizes she lost her arcane skills as well.
Looks like I need to leave you here, buddy. Better hope the manners don't snatch you up.
You really want me to call 911 or something? Yeah, honestly. Turn for 1 second, then pay attention. You can't look away from a reverse stream. The figure staggers into view, only noticeable when she comes close enough for Lilia to make out her face.
It's you!
She catches Miss Stranger as she sinks to her knees.
You're all covered in slime. What the hell happened?
The portal. The Manus' portal is closed. Mission complete.
Yeah, no, you're not allowed to turn away from a reverse stream. Shit happens at a drop of a hat here. We're all gonna die here, aren't we? There's no time to grieve. Get back to the fight. Enemies right there. Take your revenge while you still can. Okay. Let's get in a different room. I mean, its force is thinning out, so it means they can be killed off. Don't let up. That's an order. No, you get back here. Oh god. Oh god. Do not engage. Get back here. Oh no, he's fucking doomed. That's just a story event. Oh no. Oh. Oh, we got Chi.
It's really great to see you again, Miss Verdon. Oh, LSCC
teleporting in. I hope you still recognize me.
Check the battlefield. I want to actually put these on a... Let me take screenshots of these because I want to actually put this on a chessboard later. Okay. Got it all. You're free from the bus. Yay. What is this? Oh, it's these. Okay, no, I don't want to replay this. It's time to leave, ready or not. Okay, I think we're finally getting back to Meryl and Vernon. And of course, ad break. Alright, we're back to 45 minutes. Door opens. Then another as if by divine intervention. But it's Burton.
It's been a little too easy, don't you think? It's like someone's walking ahead and unlocking all the doors for us.
As if by way of reply, the next door opens to greet them. Kaylee and Sarah Lucas huddles up to Amelia to whisper in her ear.
You think it's ghosts?
Don't be ridiculous. And even if there were ghosts, they'd obviously be haunting the detention room.
True.
It couldn't be. The school hires exorcists for a full inspection every vernal equinox. Didn't you know that?
The attempt to calm them fears falls flat. Assurances of safety do little in face of the crisis around them.
But if you're still worried, I've got just the thing for you two.
Let me guess, chocolate. She reaches into her pocket.
Here, keep these close.
Oh. Grenades, never mind.
I thought you were going to give us a talisman or an amulet to keep the ghosts away.
Well, these are pretty much the same thing. Lucas, yours has got an optical incantation that can make you invisible. But yours, Amelia, is a real live grenade. Throw it out, and it'll set off a small explosion. Understand? I bet the instructors never let you try these before. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, sure. But why does she get the real thing?
Because as far as I've seen, Amelia thinks before she acts. I can trust her to use it responsibly. You, on the other hand, would probably lob it out the first chance you got.
I'm just waiting for my enemy wait to get back in the States.
I would not.
So you're still in Mexico?
I'll be careful. I promise.
Her voice is low. It's as if she's speaking to herself. Meryl ruffles the hair of her two young friends and then turns to make for the stairs.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, I didn't realize that the construction next door had stopped. The staircase's spiral rise blurs the trio's perception. It feels as if each turn could be the last, and yet continues onward until the climb becomes almost excruciating.
The top floor is right above us.
Welcome back from ads, Twitch. So far the only thing you missed is that Meryl gave two children a grenade. And an invisibility grenade, but a live grenade too. Amelia pauses before the window ahead, perhaps too narrow for an intruder to get through, but wide enough to make them visible to enemy eyes.
Watch out!
She stumbles back, but Meryl's outstretched hand grabs hers before she can tumble backward.
Amelia, what is it? You're shaking.
Look. Over there.
Oh. The exterior walls of the SPDM have melted like candle wax, blood stains, and rust to mar the once pristine, indestructible barriers. Sparks dance along the ground, igniting the grass into flowing flames. The storm is crossing over the now unprotected campus, clashing eras warp the outer buildings as the architecture shifts rapidly between different shapes and styles.
We'll be okay. Button's doing everything she can, so we've got to do the same.
Her pounding heart feels as if it's lodged in her throat as she taps on the locked door.
Button. Sonetto. Is this you helping us? I don't know how you're doing this. But if it really is you, then please, we need your help one last time.
As if answering her plea, the door opens. Behind it lies darkness and an unpredictable black hole.
Again.
Meryl grasps the children's hands, trying to mask the trembling in her own.
The thing we're after should be right behind it. That was the last knot. If all the knots are undone, will Meryl be able to get to the top floor safely?
A jumble of golden thread that's accumulated halfway pushes through the darkness beyond the door.
Then she'll be able to get the dove to the library. I know she will. Let's head back and meet her there. But first, we need to find a way out. Timekeeper?
Before Sonetto, a pair of sightless eyes stare off in another
Which way
direction.
am I facing, Sonetto? What's in this direction? It's a door. Shall I open it? Yes, please. And tell me what's behind it.
She comes to a sudden
What
halt.
do you see? It opens into another space. If I'm not mistaken, it's the committee building's hallway.
Oh, we're gonna help them now.
This can lead us to Foundation headquarters.
More golden threads sprawl out, but none glow like Meryl's did. These new lines are faint, as if drifting between the destined and the uncertain. Something in this chaotic darkness is pursuing the strings, causing them to tingle along their original paths. Then darkness takes shape. Oh fuck. Oh shit. The shadow flickers each time it appears. It's as if it siphons the air from the lungs.
She's here. Arcana?
Oh. Zeno can't see anything in the empty hall around them.
You mean at the school? Or at headquarters? At headquarters. Inside the committee building. I think I know why the Foundation never sent more reinforcements to the school.
Man. Oh, do I get to do another puzzle? Damn. I want to do another puzzle. Let me do puzzles. That's all I want to do is puzzles. Peek into fate. Even the untouchable has a texture. So if you hear my grandma, she's being super loud. And my aunt.
Then the attack on the SPDM was a diversion. They wanted to pull Foundation forces away from headquarters. Right now, Arcana has found her way into the Foundation, and the storm is closing in on SPDM. And here we are stuck in whatever this place is, doing nothing.
I mean, we're not doing nothing. Hello muttering makes the corridor feel all the more desolate. Brushed by a fingertip, the golden threads begin to drift through the air. Their knotted forms tremble in the darkness. Somewhere within the body, an innate ability, mysterious and distant, is quietly waking.
I found a path. Let me try something. Sonetto, this way. This is our way out. But you're pointing out the window.
Go through the window. Hermione tries in vain to make sense of what her eyes are taking in.
You need to jump out of it. Just trust me. Of course.
So I was like, I am so done with this. She opens the window. Below them lies a garden that the Foundation so carefully tends to its trademark. A secure perfection. Conviction and trust conquer her innate fear of heights. She climbs out the windowsill first and crouches there, then offers her hand.
Take my hand. Slowly, please. Careful. Let's get out of here.
Sonetto's such a bro. The labyrinth created by the boon is silent and void of any traces of life, but in free fall, the wind's howl passes through the ears. At some point, tightly clasped hands loosen as the two plunge into darkness. The fall is stopped, the body is upright, and... Oh! Burton. Feet pointed down, no longer adrift in the void.
My sight's restored. I can see again. No. This isn't right.
Oh.
These threads. A woven net. I've seen this before.
The golden threads drift against the fingertips like the strings of an instrument waiting to be played.
What are they? I can touch them. Even pluck them. Why are they revealing themselves to me?
You know the ways of time and fate.
And I bet all this black stuff is Arcana's bullshit interfering with the Arcanus. Palm pressed against the sand table, which is nearly submerged in black. Torrent. Yep. And she's fixed it. Black tide recedes, and in its wake leaves an unstable seed.
Is this another game of yours, Arcana?
Tower of threads, nods full of holes swaying as if built in shifting sands. Right before it crumbles, the hands instinctively reach out and catches this precarious destiny.
One day, I will uncover its secret.
The door's open again.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
Meryl presses a hand to the somehow unlocked door and pushes it open, craft to peer inside. Meryl pushes the children back before slipping inside. She pulls the door shut.
Stay back! Don't come in!
What? What's wrong? What's in there?
It's better if you don't see.
Oh, it's the teacher. She turns around and locks the door, locking the children away from the sight that now confronts her. At last, an explanation for the missing teacher and guard, dreadful as it may be. Oh, is it all of them?
All the instructors. The guards. Even principal.
God, they're all here. She forces back the bile that rising in her throat at the sight. Yet despite the carnage, she almost feels calm.
All right, Meryl. You can't mess this up.
The SPDM's last line of defense against the storm has fallen from its perch. The dove's body split in two, lies bloodstained and battered on the floor.
Shelter dust gone. But there should still be spares somewhere.
She kneels and pushes the corpse aside, searching for a still intact shelter dove.
Come on now. They're only dead people. They can't hurt you. You've seen worse. With Charon, remember? You wonder what he'd do if he were here.
She blinks with mechanical movement. She turns over another instructor's lifeless body. Sheltered beneath the body lies several shelter doves, mercilessly undamaged. Memories of her flood Meryl's mind, but one thing she refused to do is to think on the anger she once felt at her for sending her to detention all those years ago. She wipes away the tears welling in her eyes with a shaking hand, then gathers the shelter doves in her arms.
Are you okay in there? It's getting dark outside.
Yes, we found it. Just a minute. Stay right there.
Sorry, I had to cough. Only 5 minutes left. Solemn shutting of the door behind her feels like shoveling the last bit of dirt over a grave.
So, inside there...
Your teachers and the gods did everything they could to protect you. That's all you need to know.
The students can read the overwhelming sorrow on her face, but they remain silent, unsure of what to say. The clouds heralding the storm's arrival have blotted out the sun, and the loss of power has plunged the school into darkness. The doves she holds are the only source of light.
Take these.
She hands the shelter doves to the students, keeping one tucked into her own arms.
Doves? You came all this way for some dove sculptures?
Yep. Now we need to get these to the library. They're our only chance to survive the storm.
She's given up on concealing the storm from them, protocol or not.
What about the monsters? They could still be on the first floor.
Leave them to me. I'll get you out safely.
Man, what the hell? Meryl leads them back to the second floor. The blast door leading to the first is just as they had left it locked. She presses an ear to the door and frowns when she hears footsteps behind it.
Listen carefully. You two, hide in the air vent. I'll go first and draw the monsters upstairs. You go down the vent to the ground floor and run as fast as you can to the library.
But what about the monsters outside? How can Amelia and I get past
And with some gloves. Doves, but close enough. Or whatever, I wasn't paying attention. Lucas's bravado disappears and terrified child remains.
I know exactly what to do. We use your invisibility grenade before we get out of the vent. Then, we just have to get to the library before it wears off.
Amelia details her plan with confidence.
Brilliant, Amelia. You do exactly that. Take the dove to the library to save your friends. Assistant Monitor Lavender will be there. I'm sure she'll be impressed.
They don't care. Oh, fuck. A powerful burst of arcane energy blasts a hole through the door.
No. That glow. I've seen it before.
Oh god, it's that one dude.
So, there's more than one of those things.
Another beam cuts through the hole, this time striking the wall just above the vent. A bolt falls and blocks the vent's entrance, but the impact also blasts a hole in the watchtower's wall.
Amelia! Lucas! You alright?
I'm fine. We're fine.
It tore a hole through the wall. Just like that.
Yeah. A familiar intact head peeks through the hole in the door.
Bloody! Move! Now! Through the opening! I'll help you land with a levitation incantation.
What about you?
I'll be right behind you. Remember, once you land, run straight to the library. Watch out!
The door, unable to withstand further damage, falls to the ground.
No!
Meryl hoists them and pushes them through the hole.
Baby, stay!
at the library.
She turns and dodges an energy beam as an energy beam carves through the wall behind her and continues into the storm-wrecked sky. The disciple lowers its hand and approaches the opening of the wall, intent on breaking through it.
Not so fast. You'll have to get through me first.
The disciple's head sways as if pondering a choice. Finally, it turns to face its enemy. Meryl loads her last clip and takes a deep breath.
I've killed your kind before. I know just where to aim. Even if I'm on my own this time, I'm more than enough to take you down.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Schedule confirmed.
The dead imply there is no end.
Computation check.
Expedited.
Verzeihen Sie mir. Sacrifice.
I should probably kill the other ones first.
Life is delicate and easily lost.
A flood of information.
Oh, never mind.
Doom awaits within.
Calculating the Arabic part.
Valid data. Just a crossword to solve.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
10 minutes, oh god. Soft tissue flows from its cracked skull.
That's for breaking my dove.
Sharp pain shoots through her leg. Meryl lowers her gun and looks at the sheltered dove in the corner, damaged mid-combat.
Could be worse. Just need to remember what Marsha showed me.
She slumps down against the wall, tears part of her coat, and begins to bandage her wound. The pain spikes again as she tightens cloth around it.
Imagine her face. If she could see me now. Not just Marsha. All of them. Charon. The 12. Burton. I'll tell them. That should do it.
With the wound now dressed, she lifts herself to her feet. She can walk, but each step comes with a wave of pain.
I'll tell them. I didn't run away this time.
Meryl. She finds herself at the watchtower's base and leans onto its door frame. The world outside looks as though it's burning. Rainwater gathers form a puddle in a nearby crater.
That must have been Amelia's grenade. I knew you could do it, kid.
Oh boy. Raindrops begin to rise. It's happening. They're reversing.
Storm. I've got to get back to the library. I have a promise to keep.
She casts aside her now useless pistol and everything else weighing her down. All that's left in her arms is dimming shelter dove.
I really hope there won't be any more battles after this. Now come on.
Yeah, I'm snoozing ads.
I've been through. I can survive this.
She rushes into the rain. God, it's been 4 hours. Okay. I don't want to be back at the Foundation. I want to continue with the story with Meryl. Okay, we're back at 30 minutes.
Fall
back to the spire.
For years I put up with this.
If you encounter Arcana, do not engage. I repeat, no hostile action. If anyone shows signs of panic or pessimism, restrain them and get them away from Arcana immediately.
You ever pictured your own death, Pedra? Ever thought it would feature the two of us, side by side?
I'd usually suggest a bit more positivity, but that might be naive given the situation. I might have a few tips on dying with dignity, though.
Thanks, but that much I've already figured out. Creius, give me your pistol.
Take it. Just promise me you aren't saving the last round for yourself.
If I go down to my last bullet, I'm gunning for Arcana's head.
Well said, Irenai. I don't think we've ever agreed more.
Sorry, my aunt came stomping by. I think she's back downstairs though, so... The spire was not built for shelter, but at this point they have nowhere else to run. She yearns to hear the tree's whispers once more to nurture new saplings, but try she might, it's all in vain.
There you are!
Regulus splits away from the crowd.
Regulus? Did you find Mr. Apple?
That I did! He's here in my bag! I thought he'd flown out when we landed. That was a rough fall. How's Nautica holding up?
Almost home, yay! In her surprise, she senses someone familiar brush up against her. She turns to see Marcia carrying someone over.
Marcia! Who have you got there? The bard?
I found her trapped under a filing cabinet.
There's obvious pain in her voice. Without her arcane skills, she's forced to consciously bear each and every wound she sustained.
She's alive, just in a coma, same as the awakened.
Recoleta, oh no. Yeah, that makes sense actually, because she's just like the embodiment of her book. She can't be alive without Arcanum.
We have eyes on Arcana.
And so that's probably why all the awakened are passed out. Charon's probably passed out too if he's here. Jivers looks behind her. They're being pushed back as far as they can possibly go.
There isn't much space in the spire. We'll all end up crowded in a room.
Oh! Gods of Rock have mercy! Please don't let me die in some stodgy old president's office.
The rest of the manners are cut off. Without reinforcements, our soldiers should be able to keep them out of the spire. It's only Arcana that has broken through. We are not her goal. Whatever it is, she's decided to leave us be for now.
I see.
She hates this feeling of helplessness, but there's nothing more she can do.
Let's get Recoleta somewhere safer.
Okay, I can't snooze ads anymore. They're going to start in 3 minutes. The President's office, the sole room at the top of the spire, would be considered rather spacious under normal circumstances, but the crowds of survivors make it feel unbearably cramped. The President stands behind his desk, observing the chaos and waiting.
She's right behind us.
Before long, the final group of survivors enters the office. You all look on as Arcana steps inside.
A most remarkable spire, I must admit, Mr. President. How many uncounted years of labor were devoted to its construction? To this pretty monument to man's hubris?
Don't let her come any closer.
Oh. Loyal God falls to his knees, and as he does, all the other armed personnel in the room seem to lose their will to resist too. All courage seems to disappear from them like smoke wisping away into the breeze.
Enough of this.
Sir?
He waves away the rebutal and leaves his guard's protections to stand before Arcana.
What is it you want, Arcana?
Only to speak.
You would do all this, bring about so much pain and destruction, just to speak?
Destruction?
She seems inexplicably puzzled.
To cause such misery hath never been my intent. But alas, my children are unruly at times. Their chaotic natures drive them to violent ends.
Violent indeed. I'm sure you'd agree your forces have suffered considerably to get you this far. So what is this? Just entertainment to you? Like all the wars you've provoked?
What wars have I provoked? None that were not first designed in the arrogance and bloodlust of human hearts. Millions lie dead, fallen to thy machines, lost in the bloody hatreds of thine own kind.
Sorry, I was looking at her hair. Oh. An elliptical barrier appears around them. The President and Arcana stand at its two focal points. Oh.
Fear not. I desire only a little privacy.
For what purpose?
An audience with the Philosopher King, ruler of the Pax House.
I am authorized to speak on his behalf.
Yet thou art too young to speak on matters of the blank era.
Oh.
The Philosopher King will not leave the Pax House just to answer your questions.
Indeed not. For hath anyone e'er seen him stride beyond those walls? How long hath he dwelt therein, isolated from this world? Doth he know his utopia shall never come to pass?
His kingdom will come.
Thou speakest words of faith, Mr. President, not of fact.
I trust in his vision.
Pray tell, was his vision unable to foresee this day? Or was he simply too feeble to prevent it?
In his design, all may be sacrificed. All may be replaced. Whether we live or die today makes no difference. Should we fall, more of us will arise to carry on the mission.
More of us. Thy meaning is clear. Ever obsessed with these inferior beings. Only they might fulfill his ideals. Only they may prove worthy of his new world. Alas, that this vision of humanity is mere fabrication.
A noise interrupts their discussion. Outside, a statue, like warriors, cleave the barrier.
Then the Philosopher King foresaw some answer for me after all.
You knew about them.
And long have I been curious of them. I suspect I am not alone in that. Who would not wish to meet with mankind perfected? The ideal citizens of a brave new world, unshakable against the tides of Numa. The purest creations of the Pax House.
Taunt all you like, Arcana. But there is little you know about humans. You have always underestimated their potential. The master of history is not easily challenged.
The big area begins to crack under the warriors' blades.
The barrier will be breached shortly.
Prepare to engage.
Ooh. Right. Oh.
Welcome back, Vertin. I am heartened to see that thou hast opened my boon. Thine attempts to turn thy newfound power on me have not gone unnoticed. Very well. I shall lead thee to thine workings. May thou find it worthwhile. while.
Welcome back, everyone. Shit just happened. Following the brief diversion, Arcana returns her focus to the president.
Thy foundation's hospitality hath grown cold, Mr. President.
Stay a while. I promise. Things will get heated shortly.
Cheeky little.
How enticing. Yet my aims have been met.
She raises a hand. A seed falls from within her palm.
As a token of courtesy, allow me to leave something behind for this young brood of the Pax House. Farewell, mortals.
Yep. Is this the boss? Oh, Recoletta's back.
Behold my proudest creation. Farewell, mortals. What is that?
Who fucking knows?
Seed. Arcane energy surge detected. It's growing. Julia, you go after Arcana. The rest of the team stays with me. We'll clean this up.
Something's happened. I feel our Arcanum returning.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Oh, and it has dual affiliates too.
Más allá del concepto mundano.
Good timing.
Let me handle the pain. En la acumulación de laberintos.
Oh, right.
Todo una vez más.
I forgot she does this automatically.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica. El
Frost you with
fundamento
the
del
armor of
mundo.
the forest.
Peace and quiet.
No need to look back.
Hey, don't interrupt me. There's strength in restraint.
Good timing.
En todos los momentos, más allá del concepto. Stop me up!
Penetrate.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll die. Oh. Okay.
Idealismo, vuelos de fantasía, patrones ocultos.
What the hell?
They're just little games. Restraint is
They're reticent.
el camino al glory.
Left hands up. Now right hands up.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
What the hell? Growing attachment? I hate that.
Are you ready to be blinded? Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
Good timing.
Start me up. Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
I will remember your names.
Advice from the forest.
Woohoo! Release!
No need to worry.
Don't touch my bag!
A sacred charge.
This is so cool. Sorry, I'm just kind of admiring the boss design. Okay,
Restraint is part of the training.
They're just little games. Start me up.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
necessary counterattack. Woohoo! Release!
Going on the forehead, yep. Oh. Blessing of the Mother. It takes no damage. Hold your ground. Oh. Oh. Aw, Meryl's bird.
Peace and quiet. Woohoo! Release!
He's trying to give us flowers, flower seeds. Clearly she's in love with us. True. Cast Burden Unspoken.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen. En todos los momentos.
Good timing.
I will remember your names.
One.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Do I have to do this?
No need to look back.
Mm.
Don't touch my bag! A sacred charge. A camino at Glun. Let me handle the pain. They're just little gags. Restraint is part of the training. En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más. There's strength in restraint. Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Please, stop this violence. A sacred charge.
It's about to strike again.
This is another game of those Arcana.
Oh shit.
Am I doing it right? Gotta be Bertin.
I can sense her too.
All done.
Oh shit.
This is our chance.
Oh. This is the coolest fucking thing. What the hell?
Not a fan of my work, I take it? Peace and quiet. Are you ready to be blinded? Everybody, let me see your hands up! Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release! Woohoo! Release! Don't touch my bag! A sacred charge. El camino a...
The reticent would.
Schwor en todos los momentos. En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
I will remember your names. Nuestro adversario es el tiempo. This hurts more than words. Don't touch my bag! There's strength in restraint.
Good timing.
Start me up! Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
No need to look back.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento del mundo.
Oh, alt time. Okay.
A sacred charge. El camino a... Are you ready to be blinded? Let me handle the pain.
Good timing.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Oh, there it goes.
Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been tipped in my direction.
Flips hair. God, Jervis is always so cool. White light shines from the floating room, making this fire look like a lighthouse from a bygone era. The radiance recedes and the world takes back its contrast. 15 minutes left. 5 minutes left, even.
It's gone. Have we won?
Seems like that might have been the ticket. The air feels a bit lighter now, don't you think?
I'm concerned that might have something to do with the building collapsing around us. Everyone, onto the branches, please. I'll bring us down safely.
No need to panic. That's just the architect beginning her work.
All units, gather at the entrance. The enemy is retreating. Eliminate any remaining Manus Vindictae forces inside the building.
The Pax House Guard soon restores order, and those still capable of fighting leave the office and prepare to retake the committee building. As the room quiets, the Secretary General approaches her superior.
It's over, Mr. President. The creature has been eliminated. Without Arcana's presence, the Manus army won't hold out for long.
On the floor before him lies a puddle of dark sludge.
One would expect more maturity from a god. Did we learn anything regarding Arcana's power?
The Foundation held her back long enough for us to conduct a full assessment. The results align with our speculation. She has dominion over the channels of Pneuma in this world. In other words, she can control the very flow of Arcanum itself.
That explains how she severed us from our powers.
Precisely. Now that communications have resumed, we've been able to re-establish contact with our field operatives. Miss Stranger reports that she's discovered how Manus Vindictae breached our security.
Excellent. Send support to her immediately. Her safety is of extreme importance to our efforts.
I understand that she's already under the protection of a flying witch.
Good. We should count ourselves lucky. Had Arcana wished it, we would have suffered much greater losses.
A god cannot be killed by mortal hands, only slain by the hand of another.
Do we know Vertin's status?
Why did they mention Verdun right after saying that?
If I'm not mistaken, she intervened somehow. She challenged Arcana in this very room. If not for her, the Core Guard might not have been able to breach the barrier.
Then we can worry about her later.
He turns toward the window.
The SPDM should be secured by now.
Mm-hmm. Listen to the conversation. Guiding one is left. We should withdraw as well. Do you hear the singing? It's Lyra. Tiara, put your blade away. Don't get drawn into a fight. And like, let's go. Are you satisfied? I want to talk. I see anger in your eyes. We have what we came for. There's no point in lingering. You there, lock the door. Don't let them learn the Windweave secret. Far too late for that. Moth has already pulled intel from Niso's Prima's head. Not worth dwelling on. What you like getting for? Use a key. Or your arcane skill. I don't care. Just lock the damn thing unless you want the enemy to find us. can move again. Has Arcana left? I think so, though I feel nothing. Always taking heavy damage. Nautica, can you still take off? Nautica, please take me with you. There must be something I can help with. Alright, everyone on my back and hold tight. We're flying up to join our allies. Hey, good seeing you all here. In the mood for some rock music? Captain, I'm afraid there's no time for that. The enemy is retreating. There are still remaining Manus Vindictae forces in the building. We can't afford to let our guard down. I can use these trees to evacuate people, but someone needs to get out there and take out the remaining enemies. Leave it to me and Razor, Captain. We'll sweep them out floor by floor. Rock and Power will make sure to kick those Black Road freaks out. I'll help too. Nice move with your tail, Nautica. You sure know how to... You sure you don't want some rock music to go with that? Miss Flashka, please watch out. Thank you, perfect shop to keep my collection safe. The Manus are almost wiped out. Go 8 allies in need. Roger that, boss. I'll help out the ladies. Cute. Alright. Please don't forget every dove that flies your way in the olive branch they carry from afar. Three minutes. Oh, no, we're back to 5 minutes. They need to stop doing this to me. Time and fate ceaselessly intertwine. Time is a metaphor for fate. The past is dead and gone, the present is but a fleeting moment trapped within a tiny crevice, and the future...
And the future revealed itself before me. Huh.
Can you hear me, Timekeeper? Sonato. Timekeeper, I'm here.
Golden threads coil all around, all sense of direction is lost. Reach out a hand and...
I've got you.
A jumbled timeline contracts, and a familiar place starts... Familiar takes form.
What did you see in there?
We did it, Sonato.
Did... what?
Arcana has retreated.
You confronted her in there?
She spoke to me. She said, well, I tried to dispel the mist around her. Then she just disappeared. It doesn't feel right. I don't understand what I did.
We'll figure it out someday. Whatever you did, it must have been powerful.
Yes, we can figure things out later. Let's just find a way back first. Do you know where we are?
I think we're back in the library. This is the same study room we left before going to the central tower.
Images, sounds flood from all directions, condescending and taking a new shape. And in that space, a gleaming silhouette manifests.
What's that?
Oh no. You're not going to make her relive her trauma, are you? She has a familiar voice.
It's like an eagle gave me during the Dawn operation.
Oh no, okay, it's her voice.
It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But...
It's us, Timekeeper. And Meryl. Back when we were discussing whether to open the balloon.
Then they're about to.
The suspected dark gate appears once more, so we can jump out as they're jumping in.
They're going through the gate. Or... we are.
I know how to get out. Sonato, lead me to the gate.
Right. Stay close.
But the gate seems to exert a powerful repulsive force.
It won't open from this side. Just as I thought. The gate can only be opened from the other side. Someone has to come in first. Come in, Sonato. Vertin, you have to bring Sonato with you. A voice. Someone's calling. To see for myself. I have
We're just about to enter through the gate, which means we need to leave at the same time. I'm ready.
She waits until the very moment past and future
We
converge.
meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens.
Okay, I have a snooze. I'll snooze the ads.
I promise. It's time. Let's go, Sonetto.
Now, timekeeper.
Past and present selves brush shoulders and the loop is closed. Dust appears and sweeps everything away once more. Darkness and silence flood all senses.
Sonetto! I'm here. We're back to our real ages. How's your eyesight, timekeeper? I can see again. It seems we've made it back to reality.
Finally.
A dark gate at the center of the room disappears, and in its place, shrunk down to its original form, appears a floating back box.
But there's only 3 minutes left before the storm.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto!
Lavender!
I heard voices. Thank goodness you're back.
How's everything at the library? Is everyone alright?
For now.
Lavender walks out toward the main hall. The students are huddled in book storage areas outside the study room.
The doves aren't glowing so much anymore.
Yet they guard them in silence all the same. It brought Matilda here too. A shelter dove casts a faint glow on her still unconscious
The
form.
immunity zone has shrunk so far that it doesn't cover the library anymore. We'd all have been doomed if these two students hadn't brought us these backup shelter doves. They said Miss Merrill was the one who got them. But the doves may not last long without them.
Things will be alright now, Lavender. I found a shelter strong enough for all of us.
This isn't the first time she's seen the storm as it arrives. But there's something different this time. As the world shatters before her eyes, she's without a safe place to hide or an equilibrium umbrella.
It's rising.
The wave of adrenaline is receding. Her wounded legs cry out their refusal in her sprint between her and the library.
Who's there?
Burton and Sonetto made it! We're going to be okay. Come on.
They made it? But
what? I can save everyone, us included. Come, come!
I can't go any further. The reverse has already started. It's too late. I'm just hallucinating. You're not real. This must be the storm syndrome.
Don't give up now, Meryl. You can make it. Just give it everything. If you do, we all live. Look!
She forces her head up. The rain swirls everything into a blur, but she makes out buildings burning and trees, walls, even the sky itself being ripped apart. Yet part of the library doesn't yield. She sees a light pouring out from the doors and windows.
It's so far. This is where I failed my first PE test. I just couldn't reach the end of the track in time.
You've grown up. You're not that little girl anymore. Come on, Meryl. Move your feet.
They're really throwing this song at us now.
Meryl? Where's Meryl?
Keep going. Just a little more. It's so close. We can make it. We still have a promise to keep. Remember?
Virgin. Sonetto. Is that Meryl? Just a little bit closer.
The fact that ads are about to start is diabolical.
I want to go. Don't leave me. Meryl! No!
Man. I knew it was coming. Oh my god. Man. I'm not reading all that. With the Timekeeper's immunity zone just a step away, the storm comes down and Meryl disappears into the downpour. Fuck! Well, I'd start in 30 seconds, so have fun with that. I might need to stop here, though, after this part. Well, keep going. The ceiling hangs overhead like the cold sky on a winter's day, yet her body gently cocooning and blanket like its fields warm.
Where am I? Meryl?
Just as Mama foretold, she wakes up at a time long since set in stone.
Matilda, you're awake.
Martin, Sonetto, what are you doing here?
Madame Berenice predicted you'd wake up sometime today, so we thought we'd drop by. I'm sure you want to hear about the school.
Mama is here? No, since the storm has passed, the school...
She grimaced from the piercing pain in her brow.
The students are safe. Most of them made it through.
Most? And Meryl?
We'll talk more once you're feeling better.
I'm perfectly fine.
They took your candy, no.
Just lie down for now. Your mother will be here soon.
How long has she been back at headquarters?
She came as soon as the storm ended. She barely left your side up until now. The Foundation needed her for some paperwork. She should be back any moment. She brought you a new crystal orb to replace the one you lost during the fight.
She tries to turn and look at the gift at her bedside, but the neck brace denies her.
Please, don't get up. The doctor said you need to rest for now. We've got a few more get-well presents for you. Probably easier if we show them to you. Sonetto and I thought you'd appreciate this.
Ouf, mon cœur. You did this on purpose just to tease me, no?
Of course not. Which is precisely why we picked one with silly anecdotes and arcanum on the back. You can read it like a storybook.
Then I suppose it isn't all that bad. Super chips with zest.
Jay? Yes. He went to great lengths to sneak them in.
Chips? Il est incurable. What on earth must go through that big head of his?
I forgot she and Jay know each other.
Shut up! Shit!
It's only a replica the students made. Plug it into a 230-volt outlet and it lights up. More of a lamp than a shelter. Lavender brought it over when she came to visit. She said the students all wishing you a quick recovery.
A lamp? It looks so much like Dory's thing. Just leave the rest. I'll look through the... Until then, I will lie here and think about how to repay their kindness properly.
Of course.
Welcome back from
We'll leave
ads.
you to it. Laplace wants to see me as soon as possible. We'll visit again soon.
Oh god, the song's playing.
With heavy hearts, we announced the passing of Richard, principal of the SPDM. The Joint Committee of St. Pablo Foundation has selected to appoint Zhang Zhizhi as acting principal until further arrangements can be made. This decision is effective immediately. Her existing responsibilities will remain unchanged.
Takes a sip of her soon-to-be lukewarm tea as scarlet berry dissolves in her mouth.
You look as stunned as the day I named you Chief of Staff. You had that tea back then, too. Has it always been the same blend? Milk vetch, goji berries, ginseng, or was it Dong Quai?
Big heckin' nap.
Along with a few other herbs. It was a gift from Black Ibis. Man, forgive me for repeating what I said back then. But I fear I may not be the right person for the job.
The SPDM has been asking for their principal to be put on the Joint Committee for a while now. This makes for a convenient workaround. We put a committee member as their principal.
With respect, ma'am, I haven't been involved in school affairs for years. Many will doubt the decision.
I wouldn't be concerned about that. We've got more than enough justification to back this appointment. Had Verton and Sonata not uncovered the secret of the boon, every student in that library would have been exposed to the storm. It's as sound a reason as any for you, their direct supervisor, to assume office. On top of that, Investigator Matilda placed herself in grave danger, and Ms. Merrill gave her life protecting the students. The Timekeepers team paid a heavy price to compensate for the school's failures. I am confident they will accept the matter with grace.
Merrill Vanderveer. I only spoke to her once, before she left for Antarctica. She never seemed to want the spotlight.
She walks through her brief memories of their meeting, contemplating what she can say about the girl.
She was happy, just being an ordinary girl.
Whether she'd have liked it or not, her name will be remembered by those students for the rest of their lives. Without her, the spare doves would have never gotten to the library. Those kids would have been lost before the Timekeeper returned. The Storm-Fallen Employees Archive will preserve her medal permanently. When you get to the school, the first priority will be reconstruction. Nearly its entire staff was wiped out. They'll be desperate for new blood.
It sounds very much like the Foundation right now. We took our share of losses, experienced staff who had survived multiple storms. Some went all the way back to before first. Have you read Miss Stranger's report, man?
She lifts her cup again. It's cold.
Yes. If you're curious how Manus Vindicte slipped its troops in here unnoticed, it was through something they call the Wind Weave. Ms. Stranger discovered a portal, and within it a gigantic beast thought to be the Manus troops' carrier. She believes someone inside the Foundation opened the portal and guided the Manus here. The captive ritualist's testimony supports this theory.
But who was their accomplice inside the Foundation?
Who knows? They're probably not going to show us. No, we're at Laplace now. Where's my... There he is! Med Pocket. They are here.
Slow down. What's the hurry? A dog chasing you or something?
A dog? More like 3 critters in a lab coat who keep yapping at me. We might as well throw the workplace noise regulations straight in the trash.
In all fairness, Adler, you never specified the speed or cadence of the incantation. A flaw in our experiment protocol, I'd say. I thought you'd have established more stringent guidelines after the 9th storm.
He's not used to fucking Arcanum yet. Leave him alone.
Ah, yes. How very helpful of you, Ulrich.
Laplace scientists are on high alert as usual.
Mr. Enigma.
Timekeeper, you've arrived at the perfect moment.
Am I interrupting? Looks like you're experimenting with that incantation I learned from the boon.
Yes. We hear you haven't suffered any adverse effects from reciting the incantation. Well, it's a difference from the first circle situation. If we can decode the mechanics behind this incantation, we may be able to significantly improve the effectiveness of our anti-storm equipment.
Yes, provided the incantation actually works. After our awakened colleagues confirmed the incantation's harmlessness on them, we gathered subjects of every race we could find at Laplace. Human, arcanist, even artificial intelligence.
These dorks even tried to find a female arcanist of the Timekeeper's age in an attempt to control the variables. Huh, like that would ever work. I told you, didn't I? Virgin's one of a kind.
She is.
As you can see, Timekeeper, we need your assistance. Could you please recite the incantation while connected to our energy monitoring systems?
How do I connect to your system? Do I need to wear a monitoring device?
No need. The systems in this hallway have already linked up to you.
I see. Vikiju, on Loregno, de Mortamuloy.
Claiming the arcanist of the Laplace hallway drowns the voice out. Perhaps it's due to the lack of boon as a medium, perhaps it's due to the storm's environmental factors, but...
Nothing's happened.
Oh, okay. We're here now.
This is it.
The committee members look out over Building 5. Warning tape blocks access to the once normal building. Only select staff and members donning protective gear are permitted entry.
Building 5 is temporarily closed. Authorized personnel only.
This is where the largest breach occurred. Of course, all traces of the portal are gone now. Ms. Stranger sealed it completely.
You look at the crumbling tower standing tall at the center of the vacuum, sealed off by a cordon. An arcanist architect has stabilized it, but the loose rubble still falls from time to time.
Ms. Cornerstone is overseeing the building's repairs.
Oh, Cornerstone.
But the greater concern right now is our looming staff shortage. It seems that we have no choice but to keep expanding admissions. The resolution must stay in effect.
But didn't you say it was the cause of this incident?
Yes. The resolution undoubtedly intensified the long-lasting resentment against our refugee policy. Many were upset by our decision, and it seems that agitation escalated into treason. The Foundation has always had to make difficult decisions in regard to who we grant refuge to. Every one of us has been forced to watch family and friends perish in the storm. Even among those we do save, many join us unaware of the true ramifications of the storm, and the devastation that comes with it.
But in this last era, Manus Vindictae revealed the existence of the storm to a larger population than ever before. Once we passed the resolution, it was all but certain that we'd be flooded with refugees.
And yet, we couldn't let them all in. It wasn't fair, of course, but fairness isn't a luxury we can afford. No matter how much we expand, we still can't shelter everyone.
Then do you believe this was done in retaliation for the Foundation's strict admission policy?
It isn't quite that simple. The staff involved seemed to be acting out of conscience, not resentment. They thought, for whatever reason, that they were doing the right thing. These are wounded, traumatized people, tormented for years by the grief and anxiety of living out their own time. When they saw the desperate crowd outside the gates, they could only think of their own friends and families. Lyra saw her chance and took advantage of their sympathy. She promised them a way to save more people. If they helped create a passage bypassing Foundation security, all those waiting outside could take refuge from the storm.
None of them expected Arcana will be the one coming through that portal.
No. They never meant for this to happen. But good intentions can still lead to catastrophe.
The politicians fall silent. Who would be fit to judge them by their intentions?
So, what do we do with them?
What would you do if it were your decision?
Given the number of people involved, strict punishment would only further destabilize our already fragile situation. Perhaps we can give them a chance to make it right. Send them into the field to go after Lyra and investigate this wound. They've already paid dearly for their actions. I doubt anyone will fall for her words again. Moreover, they've had first-hand experience with the wound. At this moment, there is unlikely anyone more suitable than them to look for it.
I'll take it under consideration. It may well be the most practical solution, and I'm sure the court will agree.
I have 2 direct requests from Burton. One asking permission to return to her field duties, and the other is from Miss Stranger. But since she belongs to the Secretary Defense Program, it falls outside my authority to make the decision. The timekeeper wants Miss Stranger to be released from all her current duties and put under her team. Miss Stranger has explicitly stated that she has no desire to restore her phototaxis and wishes to keep all her current memories. She hasn't decided on the other aspects of her work yet.
Let her keep them. To have rejected the mask and survived, that alone proves her loyalty.
What about her other requests?
You're asking me to give up the program's strongest asset.
Constantine doesn't continue her questioning. She pauses, reflecting on her subordinate's reply.
I thought she'd prefer to forget it all.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. Okay. If this has around 24, 25, then I will finish it now, but I do need to get off soon because I need to take a shower before my grandma goes to bed. Walk free from the maze of lies and find the treasure beneath us. Leia's breath. The committee building Southern Garden has for the most part been restored to its pre-battle state. The occasional staff members hurry across it, sending shivers down the branches of the newly planted saplings.
They've already finished rebuilding here.
The garden was easy. All it took was transplanting a few plants. I hear the gardeners have been enjoying experimenting with the local flora from the new era, but that can't be said for everywhere. Building 5 will take some time.
I've heard the Foundation is borrowing offices from Laplace just to keep things running.
Yes. A development I doubt Laplace is thrilled with. Giving up office space and facing a certain budget cut next season.
She smiles, genuinely no longer hindered by double meanings hanging off the corners of her lips.
I remember you mentioning you were looking for ideas for a new name. Any luck so far?
I was flipping through one of those baby name books earlier. I found a few contenders, but I couldn't decide. They're all nice, I suppose, with deep meaning and presence. I just don't know which suits me best, in a way. The idea of having a new name is kind of strange, exciting, but frightening at the same time. And I worry there isn't any kind of name that will ever feel right. Perhaps I'll stay a stranger. A stranger can be anyone after all. What is it, Verton?
Oh, nothing. I just sensed something different about you.
Something wrong, you mean?
No. Quite the opposite. You seem more alive than ever.
She averts her eyes only to catch Madame Z's approach.
Leaving already?
She's no
Yes, Mom.
Kefas.
There's no use waiting around here. We should head out and explore the era.
On the topic of exploring, you never said what you are hoping to find.
Meryl. I've seen so many people vanish in the storm. But this time it was different. I saw a golden thread just before she disappeared.
You have my permission to head out, but we must talk more on that when you have time.
Miss Stranger decides to insert herself into the conversation.
Madam Z, is there any news about my application?
She raises this question with some anxiety.
Yes, the Vice President and I have spoken. Considering the sensitivity of your role in the Foundation, if you leave your post, your record here must be entirely erased. All your past achievements and contributions will be expunged from our records, including the sacrifice you made in closing the Windwave portal.
That all means nothing to me.
She senses some room for negotiation in Madame Z's tone and broaches the topic with a spark of hope.
After everything I've done for the Foundation, this is the only thing I want in return.
You do understand the Timekeeper's team is still part of the Foundation. Burton reports to me.
Of course. I don't expect to be cut loose entirely. Working with the Timekeeper is more than enough. I just want to live my own life. As an Arcanist under the Timekeeper.
I see. Then it's settled. From this day on, you are a member of Team Timekeeper.
Thank you, Madam Z.
Burton's taking in straight.
On behalf of the Foundation, Miss Stranger. But if only for myself, I'll never forget what you did for us.
Gone. All of them. I'm afraid so.
Oh yeah, because the other two are still with Igor, and then Meryl's gone. Ernie sinks into his seat, avoiding matching eyes with Creighton.
The first squad never reached the school and hasn't returned since. There's been no sign of them since their last report before the storm. The entire convoy just vanished.
And my squad?
Gone too. Our preliminary reports suggest they encountered an ambush in the mountain pass, and that Igor's troops were present. It's possible they were captured. That, or they defected.
Igor. I have to go after them.
Ernie turns his head at last, willing to look at him.
The Foundation has postponed your trial, Creighton. Given your prompt response during the attack and, frankly, the Foundation's manpower shortage, the committee has also decided to sustain your command of the 12 squad. Though, at present, it only consists of your medic. We leave you to your discretion to plan your next move. which might include, for instance, searching for the rest of your team.
Don't say it like you're doing me a favor. This was a part of our deal. I take the blame. You keep me free.
Of course. It's all reciprocity.
It's starting in 3 minutes.
One more thing. Our tracking devices haven't been able to locate our subjects in this era. In other words, the tracking serum has failed. And it appears the vessel ensoulment reagent didn't work on your rookie either. The timekeeper is setting out soon. She seems confident she can find Meryl.
The timekeeper has ways to locate her even without the tracking serum.
Her abilities are far from ordinary. You should know that by now.
He shakes his head. Chris sees the gesture for what it truly is, nerves.
Listen, you're at liberty to search for your soldiers however you like, but you must remain on the tracking serum project.
I aim to do precisely that. I never leave a soldier behind. In the meantime, I'll try to make contact with the timekeeper.
You may want to reconsider that, Creus. She's unlikely to be an ally in our goals.
The board has been reset. A new game has begun.
The attack may have thrown us off stride, but we'll regain control within the Foundation before long. If the timekeeper won't work with us, then we proceed in our own way.
I'll read that later.
It seems that just about everyone has accepted that death must inevitably follow the rain. But not you. How many loved ones have you lost?
No,
You
they're
keep
definitely
count,
talking to
don't
Burton.
you? The same tragedy has played out over and over again, ever since your acting principal first brought you into that stark grey building. Do you really think anything can be done for them? I've said it before. Anyone who has forgotten their own name is as good as dead. But that might not always be the case, if that's any comfort. It's far easier to help someone remember what they've once forgotten than it is to bring the dead back to life. But that just means the burden on your shoulders is all the heavier. You'll carry that weight until it breaks you. So why not just save the world instead? Dead or alive? Drag them all into that magical suitcase. It'll save you some trouble, and you'll get to be the savior you've always wanted to be. But if you can't save them all, the least you can do is remember their names for them. The rain has fallen on some more than others. Each time, it washes something away. In the end, who they are and who they become will be up to you.
Okay. I really hope this is the last part. If it's not, I'm gonna have to end stream after this. I just need to do some stuff today, and I have a lot of feelings.
They've lived in the orchards for generations, sharing their homes with rare, bird-like critters, and mostly keeping to themselves. Each of them grows up with a companion critter and speaks their language.
Sorry if you hear my fan. It's just really hot in here.
Their elders rule the area, and the young are driven out upon reaching adulthood.
Sonata raises her eyes from her files. A breeze brings along a gentle scent of fresh grass.
That's all we gathered from the inn last night. How reliable do you think these accounts are, Timekeeper? Reliable or otherwise, they're the only leads we've got. We've visited every town nearby and come up empty. This bit of folklore could be our last chance. Even if it is true, their territory is very likely protected by a ritual that prevents outside interference. Not to worry. I think I know a way in. Come, Sonetto. Follow me.
She's gonna follow the golden thread. Oh, bird.
Shh. They'll hear us. We don't even know whether they're friendly. What if they're hunting for you? I admit they're overdressed for hunters. Fine fabrics and all. Oh, that one's just caught a coat in the briar patch. But how did these fancy ladies get past the barrier, Behan? What could they want here?
Please stay still, Timekeeper.
She crouches down and uses her glass feeder again to hold the large fly-trap mouth open. The leaves razor-sharp teeth gnaw at her tool, completely ignoring the fingers prying the coattail from its clutches.
Thank you. I suppose this plant has a penchant for altering clothes. These are no ordinary brambles.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. I mentioned this before, but if this isn't the last part, I'm going to have to end stream anyways and maybe just finish the last part on my own. But I'm hoping this is the last part. She inspects her glass instrument under the sunlight. Unfortunately, the plant's teeth left visible bite marks on its translucent surface.
It looks like a carnivorous plant, but there are no remains of any prey. Only berries wrapped inside the leaves. If I'm not mistaken, these are Tilwith teg berries. I read about them in Common Arcane Plants of Wales. Apparently, eating these berries grants arcanists Tilwith teg sight, allowing them to find the impossible garden. These plants were declared extinct before the first storm, but since we're now in 1935, here we are looking right at it.
Okay, so we're in 1935 now.
I suppose that's reason enough to give it a try. Timekeeper, perhaps it's best we don't. You'd have stopped me by now if the book said they're poisonous. I think we can live a little.
She's eating the berries. No, wait. I'll handle this. Stay. Hey!
A furious shriek pierces her ears, then a fierce gale sweeps across the orchard, forcing shrubs in its path to bow.
Who's there? Timekeeper, watch out!
No! Don't hurt her!
It's this bird going to attack Burton. I love this.
It's our time to shine. Don't hurt her! Behan, get back here! Behan, you're impossible! The flock is ready. So am I.
I want to
Ancient
see.
spirits of Anu, I beseech you.
So long lives this.
Oh, she gets a little channel. It's cute.
One of my best moves. Fledglings, time one of my best moves. I can do this. It's alright. A flurry of arcane skills.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Stay away from my birdies.
Okay.
Is it over now? The little ones are probably starving. Swift or stony?
The mispronunciation prevents her arcane skill from taking full effect. The strange bird reveals itself to descend upon Judith's feet, biting at their shoes.
Stop her! That plant
gray bird, now encased in stone. Its caretaker scrambles over. She gently lifts it up and pets it, dispelling the petrification incantation. Bird calms and the clamor ceases.
Sorry. She's a greedy guts, this one. Always protective of her food. You... did I actually hit you with that petrifying incantation? Why are you staring at me like that?
We're fine. Sorry, just a little shaken.
Though the golden thread twists within her is familiar, it's been woven into something new, a stranger.
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, and this is Senato, my assistant. And
you are? The Foundation? What are your people doing out here? Oh, right. You can call me Rhiannon.
Rhiannon.
Senato tries to break the silence, but she can't. Not as she looks over this person with once familiar and so different.
We are very sorry for the intrusion, Miss Rhiannon. My assistant and I have been searching for a lost friend.
Well, I'm afraid you aren't likely to find her here. I haven't seen any strangers around in ages, and Ma'am's never mentioned anyone either. I'm sorry, Miss...
Please, call me Vertin.
Miss Burton.
Just Vertin is fine.
Burton, I see. Then I insist you stop calling me Miss as well.
Rhiannon looks the messy pair of intruders over.
Well, I can't have you leave with those wounds untended. Please, follow me.
They arrived at Rhiannon's less than tidy abode. Potion ingredients, books of incantations, a nest woven with vines, and winter bedding, an attempt to maintaining a balanced life amid all the world's chaos.
Sorry about the mess. These little rascals are quite a handful. It's near impossible to keep them all in line when Ma'am's gone.
Ma'am? Your mother lives here as well?
She digs through a mountain of arcane ingredients, trying to find something among the vials of bat wings, toad skins, and rabbit's feet.
That she does. Ma'am was the finest witch in all of Perthshire before we came here. A walking encyclopedia of arcane knowledge. If only she were here now. She could heal you with just a breath. Aha! There it is.
She pops the cork of a glass bottle containing root fiber brew. Its pungent odor wafts out, causing the fledgling on her shoulder to hop down with a caw.
Shoo! Away there, high! That's not for drinking, you little rascal. Off you trot. Lay somewhere else.
Behind grumbles and ruffles her feathers, indignantly burying her beak in her chest.
I've never seen a bird so clever. She's an Adar Luch queen. Not many of them around these days.
Sadness crosses her face for a moment, but she remembers her guests and shoos the negativity away. She dips a piece of cloth in the pungent potion and begins tending to the still bleeding wounds.
You know, you're not from around here, and you aren't one of Ma'am's guests either, so I really shouldn't have let you in. But I feel terrible that Behan hurt you like that.
No need to worry. I've been through worse. Much worse, actually.
Do you get hurt often?
Unfortunately.
Our work keeps us traveling constantly. Like now. If you stay on the road long enough, a bit of wear and tear is inevitable.
Traveling? Just the two of you?
Not just us. But Senato and I always travel together.
The scratches have stopped bleeding, leaving only a faint mark behind.
What about you? Do you travel much?
A little. But nothing like what you must do.
Have you ever thought about it?
Huh? Oh,
The sudden question causes the fledgling on her wand to turn its head, their eyes widen.
No, I couldn't. I have to stay here at home and help Ma'am. Plus the little ones need looking after. And then there's the orchard. I'd rather stay here with them, really. Watching these little rascals grow up, it's a real treasure.
She fiddles with the fledgling's feathers, allowing herself to a contented smile. The suitcase is picked up.
We should probably get going. Once again, we're sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, don't you worry a thing about it. You aren't our first uninvited guests.
It's been a pleasure. But we should probably get back to looking for our friend. Sonato, let's go.
Timekeeper.
Sonato wants to say something, but ultimately she chooses silence. Rhiannon isn't the classmate she remembers. That classmate who would bury her face in her collar, the classmate who was always in trouble over poor grades, yet spent most of her free time reading books from the library. The rain had dissolved that girl. She was gone, and what was left was only memories. They exit the secluded abode.
I've got the defense ritual up and running again. Stick to the calcite path, and it'll lead you safely out.
They do as she says, taking care to avoid stepping on the chirping fledgling that hop across their path.
Thank you, Rhiannon.
Should you need anything from the Foundation in the future, or if you change your mind about traveling, feel free to reach out. Just stop by the nearest Foundation branch and tell them you're a friend of the Timekeeper. They'll know how to reach me.
Rhiannon stares wide-eyed and blinks, looking both unaccustomed to such kindness and somehow guilty.
That's awfully kind of you. I'm really, really sorry.
What do you need?
Rhiannon raises her wand toward her visitors. The bird perched on top of it, alarmed, jumps down and seeks cover behind her feet.
What's going on?
It's just... This is the Adarlu Queen's last safe nesting ground. They've been nearly hunted to extinction.
I assure you, we have no intention of revealing this place. Please, tell us what we can do to put your mind at ease.
It's too great a risk. I'm so sorry.
She looks up to the ground and mutters something to herself, but the flapping of outer wings drowned out her words.
After I wipe your memories, I'll take you straight to the railway station. I promise. It'll be better for you to forget me. And everything here. It's safe, I won't dissolve into the...
A cry accompanied by a powerful gust of wind interrupts her incantation.
What is that?
Oh. Big bird. Enormous bird covered in lustrous feathers draws in the wind with his wings, causing quivering grass and leaves to still. He stares at the visitor with alert eyes and then the intention to run on. Gwendor preens his feathers a bit, shaking a heavy bag from its back. Rhiannon approaches him and kneels down. She hesitates, feeling sudden anxiety about its context, but she opens it anyways.
What's that in your bag? Clothes, biscuits, chocolate spread, berry preserves, chocodonties, and a letter? From Ma'am?
She looks up in disbelief.
Hang on! She sent you here to kick me out?
Even the newcomers can make out the helpless resignation in the bird's face.
But why? What does she want me to do?
Her companion offers no answer.
Don't tell me you're siding with her, Glendor. Well, I say we're not going. I'm your bonded witch, aren't I? We've talked about this, remember? Forget all those silly things I said about adventures. I want to stay here with you, and Ma'am, and the birds.
And the birds!
Oh, come now. Please don't do this. I wouldn't know what to do with myself journeying out there. Be reasonable.
Condor flaps his wings fiercely. Oh.
Let me down!
He grips her cloak with sharp talons and takes flight, bringing her up to the air with him.
They're heading north. Come on, we should follow them.
I think he's taking me to the nearest town. Once you're out, head north. We can't miss it. I'll see you there.
Endor flies low with Renan still in his grasp. Together they stare into the Welsh mountains beyond the 12th Tegberry Garden. Karen. No, you don't need to show this again. I'm fine. Of course, they have to show the Yuri and the trauma. Ugh. Our girl Verton's been through it, man. Man. Your verse is so good. Your verse is so fucking good. I'll glance at these at least. Yeah, but how in 1920? I thought the storm only sent us backwards. So why are we in 1935? Okay, well, some thoughts before I leave the stream. Reverse good. I am sad that Meryl had to get reversed in order to become like playable, because, well, I get it, I just don't like it. Which I guess is part of the point, because she kind of represents, she was kind of like a really key character in that whole story they were telling, like how things change and that you can become braver, and sometimes you just need to not give up hope. And even though she was reversed, she did get that life she always wanted. so things will go down before they go up, I guess. But I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, almost 5 hours and 40 minutes, and I need to take a shower before work. Yeah, so I'm... yeah, thanks. I'll probably definitely have more things to say on this after some rest and stuff, but let me see if there's anyone I can raid into. I'm trying to get better about actually raiding. There are a couple, but they're all like huge names, and I don't feel like trying to do that today. Okay, yeah, no, we're just gonna end stream today. Alright, next stream probably won't be for another few days, as I get used to my work schedule still. I'm in training for another week. We'll have a stream next Sunday for sure. I'm gonna try to keep that night open,